All right. Looks like we're live, I think. I don't know how Twitch works. It says live. We're gonna trust it, even though it says 0 viewers, but I'm viewing it, so it should be 1 viewer. Whatever. Twitch is weird. Anyway, today is Saturday, November 2nd of 2019, and today I want to work on my text editor, but before we do that, there's some stuff that I want to go over from last week. And oh yeah, what did we work on last week? We got a lot of stuff done last week. That's what I remember. Hello, I love Guido Van Rossum. I hear you love the man himself. How's it going? Thank you for the follow as well. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, what did we work on last week? Oh, your joke figure. Okay, cool. What was your name before? You had a different name before. Way back when. But that was forever ago, so I don't even know. Anyway, last week we worked on... What did we work on? We worked on 4 things. What were the 4 things? This is one of them, but it finally got merged this week. Oh, let's see. What did I do last week? Oh, we released pre-commit. That was one thing. Oh, you were... Oh, the highlight thing. Yes, I remember that. Oh, that was a good one. Let's see, last week I worked on this patch to Python, which adds some new functions to the curses module, particularly ones that I was looking for, but I won't be able to use them until Python 3.9, but anyway, they'll be there eventually. But they're getters and setters for the tab size and escape delay properties. Which, there's currently no way to access this one. I think you could do it with like C-types or whatever, but C-types is special. I don't want to deal with C-types. But I could if I really wanted to. But I think I can just emulate this in software and just like convert tabs to spaces myself. But so I did that last week. We also worked on... We released pre-commit. That was one thing. Oh, we worked on the PyFlakes branch, which hasn't shipped yet. We did that here. Can you assign a property object to a module type? Kind of. You can cheat. Let me make an example of that. Actually... Property def calculated. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Yeah, still t.py. Return 42. That's 24. That's 52. There we go. I think this is all you need to do to make this work. Been a while since I've tried this, so it might not work, but let's see. Yeah, I typoed a bit, but it works. And in Python 3. There's a new thing that you can do, though, in Python 3.7, which is you can define a module level getter. You can do computed properties like this. So if we do this, it works. Oh, that's Python 3.6. But in Python 3.7, you can do computed properties like that. And if you do like some garbage property name, you'll get this attribute, which is what yeah, so you can do this magical get outer thing in 3.7 plus, which is kind of nifty. Oh Yeah, you can do sys.modules magic. That was what I did in the first one, but not module level set adder. You would need to modify the type of the class because properties are implemented as descriptors. So you could do something like this. I think this works. So instead of doing that, you could do class. Does this work? I always forget. No. Type error. Class assignment only supported for heap types or module type subclasses. What could go wrong? Oh, now it works. Yeah. So you can do this. It's kind of like that. Where you mutate double under class. Does that make normal things still work? Oops. Yeah. So you could do it that way. I'm too lazy to import types. Yeah, true. Also, I didn't remember what it was called. Is it types.module types? Import types. Yeah. So that works too. It's a little bit janky, but it kind of works. Hey, what's up, Sticky Adam? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, this is how you can do terrible things with modules. And I would not suggest doing this because it confuses the hell out of any type checker or most linters. Most linters that actually do useful analysis. No, I don't want to say useful analysis, like deep analysis. Things that try and emulate what execution does. Things like MyPy, PyLint, and such. But fuck linters, wow. Yikes. I'll just let that one go. Yeah, that's how you can do that. Yeah, so we also worked on this linter thing last week. But that's all I did. That's what I did last stream. This week I worked on a couple of little things. One was well, this one was just like super basic. I was fixing. Oh right, I was working on Flake 8. I had to make a new release of Flake 8 because it turns out that it's broken in macOS on Python 3.8 for reasons. Where is the PR for that? I also have to review a bunch of PRs because Eric has been busy, as you can see from these 4 recent PRs. Let's see. Yeah, this one. Hey, what's up, Replacing Terror? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Oh, this is just the merge. Where's the release? Oh man, how do I even do this? I'll just look at the branch, look at the history. That'll work. History. I don't know how to use GitLab. I spend most of my time on GitHub, so I really don't know. Yeah. So the multiprocessing library in Python 3.8 on macOS has switched from fork to spawn. What fork means is like you essentially copy and write all of the memory of the process, and so any mutations that you've done to objects are reflected in all the subprocesses. And so like when you use a multiprocessing pool, anything that you do at import time or modify classes or anything like that gets forwarded along to all of the other processes. And the way, and this is really gross, but the way Flake 8's option stuff currently works, so I can show you an option for an example. Flake 8 typing imports, I think I did that here. Hold on, there we go. Yeah, so you implement, the way Flake 8 plugin works is you have a plugin which has these attributes and optionally add options and optionally parse options and a run method. And this type annotation is wrong. This should say arrow none. Why didn't a type checker catch that? Or is it optional in MyPy now? I forget. Typing imports. Because I probably should have the right... Yeah, disallow incomplete defs. Why does it let this happen? Anyway, distraction. But the way you do option parsing is it has to be a class method, and so you mutate the class object as a side effect of parsing options, and so this class mutation only gets sent along to the subprocesses if you're using the fork methodology, because it's not part of the actual class. It's kind of tacked on afterwards. And so this doesn't work when you use the spawn methodology, and so multiprocessing was just broken on macOS. And so I wrote a little thing that disables multiprocessing unless the start method is fork, and there's this nifty method that's new in Python 3.4 that lets you know what type of multiprocessing you're using. Before that, it was always fork except on Windows, as far as I can tell, so I kind of re-implemented it that way, and this fixed Flake8 there. But then I had to backport this, and so I had to make a special release off of a side branch, and it was... the Git history is a little messy, but it works, I think. I mean, I was able to make a release, pre-commit notice that the release was there so I could auto-update and stuff. So that did what I wanted it to do. Look at you crushing bugs like you know what you're doing. Ooh, yeah, I try and know what I'm doing. Sometimes I don't, though. What's up, Snare Chops? Let's see. Okay, yeah, but then while I was working that, MyPy was unhappy because it turns out no one has tried to use this function from TypeShed before with MyPy, and so this signature was just wrong. So I corrected the signature. Originally, this requires a positional argument, or a named argument, although it doesn't have to be named. But this is actually defaulted to false, so it's not nullable. It's both not nullable and it's not required, so I fixed that. Oh, equals ellipsis. So this is a pi file, which is just a type stub file. And so the style for them is a little bit weird. Like it strongly. Let me just open this file. I did not open the file. There we go. They strongly encourage short one-line functions for everything. No white space in between. No actual implementations of functions. So ... is just the ellipsis type. Which is actually pretty cool because you can write kind of demo code that's just ... and this is syntactically valid. This is ignore that. I'll make it so it's less. Oops. Okay. Well, this one is part of the prompt. Ignore that one, but this one is actual syntax. And this is kind of new in Python 3. In Python 2, it doesn't. It's a syntax error, although there is an ellipsis type. There's one place where it's valid syntax. Let's see if I can remember how to do it. Class C object, def get items, self slice, print slice. So I think you can do this in Python 2. Yeah, so that's how you can use that syntax but access the ellipsis. But they were like, this is kind of a good idea. Let's make it a first-class citizen. And so it's first-class syntax, but in type annotations, they use it for any placeholder value, like a default argument, or if there's attributes. Are there any attributes in here? No. Oh yeah, here's an attribute. And like function bodies and stuff. So it's just kind of like the style to use for type annotations because it's a good placeholder. I want something from you to do in this stream. Without recompiling Python, use some magic and perform attribute access in an ellipsis literal. I mean, can't you just do this? No. Oh, this is Python 2. I mean, it looks janky, but you can do this. Kind of. That's cheating, though. You want just 4 dots. I don't know how... I mean, you could do it as like a pre-processing encoding hack. So like... So I could... Let me just take the code I wrote from future f strings and we can do a real quick... in the REPL. I don't think you can. It's not valid syntax. You can't really get around that. I guess you could... sys.accept hook. I don't know how the accept hook works. App port? Oh, right, because it's Ubuntu. Snaretop says, so as a non-Python developer, forgive me for being dumb, but why does Python 2 still love on? Pure backwards compatibility? Are there valid reasons for opting to use that over Python 3? There's no reason to use it for new projects, I think, today. Especially because it's going to die. In 2 months, it will be end of life. Yeah, 1 month, 29 days, and change. It will be healed forever. The reason that it's still, or well, there's a couple of reasons why it's still around and why it's so prevalent. It's almost, what, 10 years, 20 years old now? When was Python 2.7? Python 2.7 release date. I want to say it was like 2009? 2010. Okay, so almost 10 years it's existed. And so a lot of code got written in it. And this is, Python 2.7 is kind of the era when Python became a lot more popular. Like a lot of like data science and like web applications and other stuff like that kind of took off during this period. And so a lot of code got written in Python 2. And so there's like a big amount of legacy behind it. The reason that like Python 3 has not seen as much, or hadn't seen as much adoption, I think is kind of for a couple of reasons. One is the Python 3.0 release was so different. There were so many things that were just like very hard to reconcile. Like one example in like Python 3.0 was, well, they exist now, but Unicode literals with a U in the prefix were not allowed. This was just like a syntax error. They were added back for convenience, but like they were, you had to write strings like this. There was no other way, for example. They also renamed a bunch of modules, changed a bunch of behavior. But I think the biggest one, and the one that like tripped up probably the most people, was the changing of the string types to be explicit, which is a good thing. Like having squishy bytes and Unicode types that magically convert between each other with ASCII encoding and like sometimes blow up if you just use the wrong characters was super problematic for Python 2. But it was a big change for people, and so migrating code was pretty difficult. And in fact, like I think a lot of companies are still migrating code, and probably won't be done by 2020. But yeah, that's kind of a lot of the reasons. There's also just like millions of lines of code in Python 2 that just doesn't go away. But for any new project, in my mind, there's no reason to use Python 3. Or sorry, there's no reason to use Python 2. Because it's dead. I mean, it should be dead. Yeah, F's in the chat for Python 2. What is this one? Is this the count up? Oh, I saw this graph. This is pretty cool. It shows like the support cycles for different versions. Oh. Wait, Python 2 was still in bug fix mode up until recently? Doesn't seem right. Is that what the... Oh no, this bar is where we are today. Okay, I see. This is not the one that I remember. The other one that I saw had it like split up by like whether it was in feature mode, bug fix mode, or pre-development or whatever. What? Python 3.8. Oh, I guess it is technically in bug fix mode. That makes sense. Oh, it does say here. Can't mouse over it. Also, we definitely need the percentages to... Is that like 12 significant figures? But yeah. Anyway, that's my thoughts about Python 2, Python 3. Hey, what's up, F Dollets? Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I fixed the signature. Haven't even gotten through the intro yet. It's been 20 minutes. Fixed the signature of this function in TypeShed, so the next version of MyPy will have this fixed. Made that Flake 8 release. I found this like well, someone found an embarrassing bug in pre-commit. I'm actually like pretty surprised that this bug lived for this long. But this individual's test suite, which is buggy, but it still shouldn't have caused pre-commit to do what it did. Can you guys spot the bug here? This process is always zombied, and these two start at almost exactly the same time. And for whatever reason, pre-commit's first run would sometimes blow up in this case, and it was due to just like bad code that's been there forever. It's one of those cases where you check for existence and then create, and so there's a race where you check for existence and then another process creates it, and then this runs. So a race between line 43 and 44. And it's especially prevalent on really slow machines or machines under load. But this call here can raise an exception. And like technically I probably could have just gotten rid of this check entirely. But this was a smaller patch that did exactly the same thing. And so there's still the race here, like we still might call makedir-p twice, or we still might write this readme twice. But at least now it won't crash like before. But it's just kind of like one of those things that whenever you create directories, you kind of like you need to make sure you're using an idempotent maker. I guess I should show the implementation of makedir-p. Pre-commit util makedir-p. Oh yeah, there we go. So it's makedir's and then it checks for existence. You could also check the error notes to check if it's the proper error. One nice thing is in Python 3, this can just be us.makedir's path exist okay equals true, and then I can get rid of this function entirely, which will be great. But since I still support Python 2, need that other implementation. Hey, what's up, Ice1906? Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Yeah, so I fixed this race condition, made another release of pre-commit with that fix, and yeah. I'm quite surprised this bug survived this long. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that bug, let's see, git log -g makedir's pre-commit. It'd be great if I could spell. It's all CWD problem. File is that in? Oops, -p-g. Well, there's the code. That seems hard to believe. This must have just been copy pasted from somewhere. Okay, yeah. I just moved this code. Okay, so it's still there. What is this? Here's where I had the same bug in a different place. I fixed that one. Here is where I introduced that same bug. Okay, here's the original time where this was broken. So this has been broken since... Oh, actually no, even then it's still broken. Here we go. This is where... This is how long it's been broken. Since 2014. Actually, basically the original commit. This is a 5-year-old bug that I fixed. Oh, I was using Plum Bum back then. Quickly stopped using that. Library kind of scarred me. It's kind of nice, but at the same time... It just... There was like some really bad bugs with it. And module import time side effect things, and it was just... I don't miss using that library. It was not fun. But yeah, 5-year-old bug. Fix that one. What did I do? So we have this page which is a bunch of ship it gifs and don't ship it gifs, and so I added one more don't ship it gif, which is this dog. Yeah, but this is the ship it page, so it just has a bunch of cat and dog gifs that show up on PRs and stuff, and lag when they don't all load properly. Hey, what's up, Quickfloor? Okay, friend. But yeah, these are the don't ship it gifs, and this is the one that I added. I really like this one. It's been like 1 week, Quickfloor. How can you miss me? Oh, and then I made a documentation PR, which was there is this option existed in the JSON formatter and just was never used. Okay. It's every day, bro. Could you imagine if I streamed every day, Quickfloor? I'd be so happy. Let's see. So I also started working on the thing that I'm going to work on today, this week. So we're going to be working on undo and redo. I'll show you the code for it in a second. It's super buggy right now, but I've started making it happen. You know what? I'm just going to set up activator. Oops. Wait. ls-s. I went ln-s. Okay, I was like, I was pretty sure I had the right order for symlinks. So now when I cd into here, it will activate my virtual env for me. Yeah, so I implemented a little bit of undo. So I can type text, and I can undo, and I can redo. And this works. Kind of. So that's undo, and if there's nothing to undo, it'll do that. This is redo. Wait. What did I do? Alt-U should be undo. And Alt-Shift-U should be redo. Oh, does caps lock change it? That's unfortunate. Whatever. Okay, undo and redo. The problem is, like, if I type text, it kind of messes things up. And like, if I type text here and then undo it, it's kind of wrong. Like, typing text in the middle should not undo the whole text block, but anyway. I need to fix that, and I need to rethink how undo and redo is going to work, because right now it's not good. I passed some tests with it, but it's kind of broken. Oh, this reminds me. I also found a bug in Tmux. Which Tmux is a wild project. There's... If you look at the number of contributors, it's basically this one dude and then nobody else at all. Guy also keeps his issues and pull requests very, very neatly closed. Although this one's been open for more than a year, which is kind of weird. But like, 4 open issues on this giant project is just crazy to me. But anyway, I like made this bug report, which my test suite tickles because I split panes to do resizing. But I like made this big write-up and like had this demo and the demo output. I used Nano. I used Nano to demo the problem. So like when it works, there's a resize event between this screen capture here and this screen capture here. And so when it's working correctly, this line gets cut off by a $sign and you see this modified string here. But when it's not working correctly, this is still rendered at full width here, and it's just cutting it off here, but not triggering a resize event. And so the application doesn't notice that it's been resized. And so that was the bug. Apparently it was kind of intentional, but then like they ended up fixing it, and this patch here. Oh, I didn't want to download that. I guess I'll show it. I don't know, but Tmux is a giant pile of C and like macros and all sorts of like kind of wild stuff. Also, it's tabs and spaces, if I remember right. Oh, maybe it's all tabs. I just sworn it was space. Oh, maybe that was curses. Maybe curses is mixed tabs and spaces. But anyway, they fixed it, or he fixed it, or he or she fixed it, because it's just one person. Oh man, I'm behind on chat. What am I up to? Let's see. What is this? WTF.js. Is this like a list of funny and tricky JavaScript examples? Array is equal to not array. Yeah, because double equals is whack. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. Banana. I found one of these the other day. I put it in my repo. I forget what it was. I forget which language it was. Nope, did not put it in my repo. I guess we're not gonna find that one. Yeah. 15,000 stars, it's crazy. Yeah, Babi's not yet a real editor. Well, it can edit and it can save, so I guess it is a real editor, but I wouldn't use it over VI if you're using VI or Vim or whatever. Do I use Screen or Tmux? I don't really use either of them. The only time that I'm actually using Tmux is as part of this test suite, and sometimes I use it for like as a debugging tool. So like there's this pretty cool thing you can do with Tmux. Holy shit, that's how we do that. Where you can say, I do this at work all the time, where I'm debugging a Python 2 application, I'm trying to port it to Python 3, so I'll open up, I'll run the application in 2 tabs, and then you can do this synchronized pane thing, and so now you can run code in both Python 2 and Python 3 at the same time. So you can see like, the idea is that you step through code with like a debugger, and when the 2 sides diverge, then you know you have a change in behavior, and then you can fix it. basically. Which reminds me, oh man, I was porting this one repository at work to Python 3, and oh boy, there was some fun stuff in there. The first one is I found this test. What is going on? Why are you trying to save? I found this test, which I paraphrased on Twitter. This one. I found this test in this service that was doing all of this work in a test, and this was the assertion at the very end of the test. And the only thing that this test was actually asserting is that these aren't attribute errors and that the things are sortable. And the only reason that I noticed the test and noticed that it was bad was the things that it was trying to sort here were not sortable. So anyway, for the punchline here is there's two ways to sort lists in Python. So if you have a list here, you can do, let's make it not sorted. You can do x.sort, which returns none and sorts the list in place. You can also use the sorted function, which takes any iterable and then returns a list in sorted order. What they wanted was sorted, because this returns a new list. What they used was .sort, and so all this assertion does is checks that these two nuns are equal to each other. And so, yeah. So this test was not passing, or it was always passing, and when I fixed the logic to use sorted instead, the test was failing, so the functionality was always broken. And the only reason I noticed it is Python 3 has more strict rules about sorting, in that things actually have to be comparable to be sorted. I mean, what a novel concept. So weird. But yeah, it was crashing in Python 3, so I had to fix it. The same repository, actually not that repository, different repository. This repository was using a library. I think it's some internal library. I think it's called like lift datetime or something like that. So we have like a bunch of datetime helpers to convert in and out of datetime primitives. So datetime string, time zone string, time zone, UTC offset, whatever other datetime things that you can do. But this datetime library was checking exactly. Oh wait, no. Oh, that wasn't even the beginning of the rabbit hole. The beginning of the rabbit hole was I found another thing in this same service, which was comparing a string to an integer. And, oh, this is actually great. Because I have Python 2 on the left and Python 3 on the right, so you can see both of the behaviors. It was checking whether a string was greater than a number, which is always true in Python 2. And in Python 3, it's an error, as it should be. Even greater than or equal to, same deal here. It was comparing a date string to a UTC offset, which Python 2 was always succeeding. So I had to fix this, and by fixing this, I had to use the datetime helpers. And then to use the datetime helpers, I found that I found a bunch of bugs in the datetime helpers, which was awful. But then. So I fixed the bugs in the datetime helpers, and then it exposed a bunch of bugs in the service, and it was just like back and forth and fixing micro bugs and things that probably should have been working and are definitely running in production right now. But we got there eventually. But while fixing the datetime library, I found this other great piece of code, which was the tests. And every single test in this file had a docstring that looked exactly like this. Almost identical to the name of the function. And maybe they're trying to pad their lines of code count, get that +3 from this useless docstring. Also probably one more blank line after it. But it was just like, perfect. Thank you. Great code. Love it. Also, I think I've learned that I should just shitpost on Twitter, because people like this content way better than anything else that I post, so... what? Oh, analytics. Total engagements, 95. 4,000 impressions, wild. But yeah, fortunately, well, I just left this one alone. I was like, not my problem. I'll deal with that some other day. Hey, what's up, AWZ123? Oz? Anyway, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. But yeah, daytimes. Good stuff. Okay, catch up on chat. That's what I'm gonna do right now. I like Screen, but it's hard to use. I don't use Screen or Tmux. I use Tmux sometimes. That's what this is about. F Dollars. I contributed to Tmux, but he didn't accept my PR and then implemented the very same thing on his own. Worst open source experience ever. Man, I hate when people do that. It grinds my gears so much. Because they could just, like, help you through a pull request and then merge it. But yeah, if you look at the Tmux project, you look at the pull requests, he does that for every single PR. Like, these are all just closed. Close. Everything is just closed. None of these are merged. Like, it's just sad to look at something like this. It just, and honestly, when I opened this up and made the issue, I was like, it's just gonna get closed, won't fix. Like, I don't expect this to get fixed. And I was like, oh well, I could fix it. And then I opened up the pull request and I was like, oh, this is rough. I'm not gonna be able to do that if there's no one that can. Wait, why does this have a merged thing? Anyway, wild. I was just like, nope, not gonna contribute to that. Hey, what's up, Friendly Frosty9? That's a cool name. And Husky, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Reminds me of was it Hyperbole and a Half. I've got a comment about this. Yes, this one, where the dog makes this squeaky noise. Where's the squeaky noise? Yeah, here's the squeaky noise. Anyway, that's what that reminded me of. If you haven't seen this before, it's hilarious. It's also where the, like, all the things meme comes from. You had a presentation about WAT and Python. Yeah, I do occasionally put up WAT videos about Python. I haven't put up YouTube videos in a long time. Oops. I haven't done episodes of YouTube videos in a long time besides streams because editing takes too damn long and I'm lazy. But at one point I was making somewhat regular episodes, and there are a few about Python. How do you manage terminals when you're working with a server? I just don't care if I lose my session. I try and not do important things on remote servers if I can. Sometimes, like, there's an occasional case where I will use Tmux, where, like, I'm working on something that can't be interrupted or shouldn't be interrupted. Like, for instance, when I used to deploy Yelp main when I worked at Yelp, I would run the deploy in Tmux so that if I lost the session, if my computer shut down, like, I would still have the session. So I would use Tmux for that, but, like, I find that it doesn't increase my productivity and frequently decreases my productivity, so I don't use it. Floor asks, how is Lyft? Are you going every day? I think I'm gonna take a full-time job too, but I'm lazy to wake up at 8 a.m. Yes, I am a full-time employee at Lyft, so I do go every day. Although, I guess, technically one day this week I didn't go to work because I felt awful on, like, between Wednesday and Thursday. I don't know what it was. I think it was food poisoning because it was just like I was incredibly tired and I felt super sick. Like, my stomach felt super sick, but I still, like, wanted to do work, but I just couldn't get myself to do it. So I just spent the whole day on Thursday in bed. And Wednesday I left work in the middle of the day because I just not feeling good going home. But Lyft has unlimited PTO, so, like, whatever. It's like I don't have to get approval or whatever stuff, so it was fine to just head out and make a personal day. Too lazy to wake up at 8 a.m. Man, I wake up at... I've changed my alarm. It used to be 5:57. Let's see, what time do I wake up now? I've woken up earlier. I take a slightly earlier train now. Let's see. I wake up at 5:38, and I usually go for a run, and then hop on the train and go to work. And yeah, so that's why it's super early. Husky, yes. Husky says maybe that's what they were trying to do. Yeah, that'd be wild if they were trying to just check for attribute errors in the assertion errors. Didn't Linters catch that? Yeah, Linters should have caught that, the assertion thing. They didn't because they weren't enabled on this repository. Not my Twitter. Where is it? Here. Yeah, Linters should catch this. In particular, MyPy should catch this, because MyPy will let you know if you're using the return value of a function that doesn't return anything. So this function returns none, and so the usage here was flagged by MyPy. In fact, where is this thread? Yeah, here we go. MyPy will give you error sort of list does not return a value. The unfortunate thing was in the actual service code, both sides of the assertion decayed to any, and so MyPy didn't actually flag this. Also, MyPy was not enabled on that service, so you know, just sadness all the way down. But anyway, it's fixed now. It's all good now. Artificially increasing test coverage. Yeah, boy. Happens. You gotta get those numbers up. Or you just decrease the coverage requirement. Why the fuck did you guys write a datetime library? There are 10 million datetime util libraries. Yeah. See, the problem is all of them have like subtle quirks with them, and so like this datetime library is supposed to iron out all of those and like make it harder to have daylight savings times bugs, which we'll find out tomorrow how many daylight savings time bugs we have. So, I know our like data platform has one, because they're like, we're not gonna fix this. And so the way they're fixing their their daylight savings time bug is they sent an email to all of engineering. They're like, we're gonna stop all ETL jobs 1 hour before daylight savings time happens, and then we're going to resume them 1 hour afterwards, so that they don't run twice. It's just like, why don't you just fix the bug instead of having this whack ass system in an email that I had to read and cry about? Data. Drew Cooper's son says, I never knew I passed the Google headquarters in Chicago every day. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I have a friend, I wonder if she still works there. I'm not gonna dox her on stream. Let's see. LinkedIn. She probably still works there. She seems like the type that wouldn't switch jobs. Yes, she's still software engineer at Google in Chicago. What? LinkedIn thinks that I'm skilled in Java, which, I mean, I've written a little bit of Java. I wouldn't say that I'm skilled in it. Wait, did somebody endorse me for Java? I don't know how LinkedIn works. I've been endorsed for Python, HTML, and Java, which is weird. But yeah, I have a friend who works in who works in that office. Drew Cooper's son also says, nice haircut. Have you ever seen Jarvis Johnson at Silicon Valley? I used to work with Jarvis. I knew Jarvis before he was famous. We used to play Pokemon together. Yeah, Jarvis is cool. He and I worked together at Yelp way back when. And yeah, he was technically on the same team as I was. Although that team was like a mega team that just like had a bunch of shit under it, and we were consumer, which was all of the like user facing websites, which is like a lot of scope, but like too much scope for one team, to be honest. But yeah, Jarvis is real cool. I've seen a couple of his YouTube videos. It's not quite the content that I would watch, but like, I don't know, he's entertaining. I can definitely see the like merit of watching him. But it's I mean, I don't want to say like it's not my content. It's like not stuff that I would watch because like most of my YouTube content is like people doing let's plays and speedruns and occasionally programming content. But like, yeah. Next on TV, Anthony becomes a shitposter. Yeah, he got me. I have not caught up with my UIC friends. I still haven't pinged them yet, but I'll have to do that. We saw that yesterday. Oh, what is this commit? More CMake format? What the two space indents? What is this tragedy? My goodness. What am I looking at here? Sarcastic Dante. What do you want me to see here other than the two space indents? And this like wacky YAML thing. This is the same guy that was like, no pre-commit, NTY. And I was just like, oh, dang it. Check this repo out. Yeah, I've seen it before. Anthony is mom's most loved meme. Oh, you've remembered this. I think there's a clip of this. Clips of my mom's favorite meme. Where's top of all time? Anthony's mom's favorite meme. Man, this is an old clip. I bet my mom does love your meme though. That's probably true. Wait, is this actually the right clip? This is me in MS Paint. My mom's favorite meme currently is our good old friend. This is fine. True. It is true. That is my mom's favorite meme. Why don't you run to work? Because I live about like 25 miles away from work, so I'd have to basically run a marathon every day, which would be. I mean, I could probably do it like once or twice. Like I bike to work occasionally, but like running to work, that's pretty far. Fortunately, there's showers at work, so like if I ever did it, I could. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe that'll be my goal. Like by the end of the year, run to work once. Oh, but it's so far. Although like I can avoid the hills. Maybe it's not so bad. How much does Google pay to Python engineers? I don't actually know that. I assume a lot. I don't really want to work at Google, so I haven't interviewed there, so I don't know their pay structure or anything like that. But, put chat up while we're while I'm reading through chat. Let's see. My discrete math professor wanted to raise the curve, and everyone in my class failed the exam. Oof. Yikes. iKenji asks, what is the difference between a software engineer at Google and a software engineer in general? I don't know that they're all that different. I think like, I mean, presumably you're doing basically the same software engineering wherever you work, based on like whatever you specialize in. And I don't think Google's that much different. I think there is a lot more like, what's the right way to put this? I would work at Google if I wanted to raise a family and not focus on my job. Ish. Like I think there's a lot more slack there, and there's a lot of like, you can be a cog in the machine and not really push the limits and just kind of exist, and that's fine. Like, that's what you want to do, then go for it, and you'll make a lot of money too, because Google pays a lot of money. But yeah, I don't know. They're basically the same, I guess. Sarcastic Dante, are you gonna go endorse my Java skills? Yeah, next someone's gonna endorse me for Kotlin because they saw my stream or whatever. Oh yeah, I haven't asked about Doug Hogan yet, Drew. This guy closes all the PRs, makes a commit with a bunch of fixes for multiple issues at once, and then makes that a version. No. Have both your siblings graduated from college? My brother did. My sister is severely autistic, so she will never have the ability to do that, unfortunately. She's essentially a high-functioning 2-year-old, like nonverbal. Yeah, pretty rough, unfortunately. You were a nerd in that white t-shirt. Was I wearing a white t-shirt in that clip? This tab? Oh yeah. I got my mom. This is where is that shirt? Wait, which one is this? I love your meme though. Oh yeah, I have that shirt. It's right here. So look, now I'm the clip. It's clip me. I did it. Oh, did the music pause? Oh no, we're just at the end of the song. Okay, cool. Is it funny to think that you're good friends with Jarvis and he's a famous YouTuber? I mean, I kind of always felt like he didn't really enjoy the software aspects of software, and like I think he switched to management before he quit his job, and then like was working on YouTube on the side, and he was at Patreon for a while, so he was exposed to like a lot of creators and stuff in that space. So like I think it was kind of a pretty natural transition for him to like go from software to doing YouTube. And so like it was easy for him to like transition into that and work on that, which was pretty good. But yeah, it's not really weird. I still talk to him every once in a while, and like he shit posts on Twitter a lot though. But he also has like he has like 1 million subscribers on YouTube now, which is just wild. It's like crazy to me. I don't ever want to get that many subscribers. I think that's just wild. I don't think my content is that interesting, so I don't see how 1 million people would watch my stuff, which is fine. It's not what I do it for. I have 2.2k followers. Yeah, on Twitch. Although 1,000 of those are fake due to a Russian bot, which I had nothing to do with. They just spammed the channel and then spammed the followers, and it was a royal mess. How much did Google pay you? I never worked at Google, and I don't know their salaries, so I never interviewed there either, so I don't know their salary bands, and I have a better question. How much does Lyft pay me? Lyft pays me enough. I don't know, but I'm going to tell you how much Lyft pays me. It's better than what I was making at Yelp, and better than I would have made at the like 6 other places I interviewed at that time. Dr. Shrek says, "Greetings, guys. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing?" Quickfiller says, "How many girls do you got?" Currently, this many. Sad panda. Nobody ever got fired for buying IBM. I think Google. What did my brother major in? He majored in music, which still doesn't have a job, so that's unfortunate. I've been like teaching him programming on the side to like hopefully get him some employable skills. Although he's been slacking on that recently, so I don't think he's done a lesson in like a month, which is a bummer, but trying to get him like a job so that he can do stuff, which would be good. But yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it, Drew. don't worry about bringing up my sister. It's okay. It's a fact of life. It's like it's something that I've lived with my entire life, and like it shaped my childhood a lot, and like I think it made me a better person because it exposed me to stuff that I would have never seen or experienced, and I think it was good. And like being able to talk about stuff like that is I think kind of an important thing to do. In 2019, everybody has 1 million subscribers. Yeah, except for me. Whoa, what is this squid emoji? This is so good. Or is that one of the built-in emojis? Can I use that one? Squid. Oh, I can. Oh, cool. Multi-emojis. But you still love her, absolutely. This one dude I knew last year said college would be a breeze and said he could ditch class and won't fail out. I realized he failed out by his friends. Rip. Okay, I'm caught up on chat. We can show what I started working on with my undo redo stuff, and then hopefully improve it a little bit. How do you wake up at 5 a.m.? Sometimes alarms. Sometimes I just wake up naturally at 5 a.m. But it's great. We're an hour in, and I haven't written any code yet, so it's good. You wake up. Okay, so the way that I kind of wanted to structure this to make this code work nicely is I basically have actions which represent both undo and redo actions. I don't necessarily like this setup right now. I'm probably going to switch it. But the idea behind an action is it has a name. This will get displayed on the screen, and then it applies. You can apply an action, and when you apply an action, you get the reverse action as a result. So this allows me to build undo and then apply it and get a redo action out of it. What are you? I'm not gonna be able to say your name. Says, what are we coding today? We have this sick bang today command, which tells what we're working on. We're working on a text editor. I will quickly demo it because I haven't done it yet on stream yet today. It doesn't do much so far. It has this color test mode, which will eventually get used for syntax highlighting, but right now it's just to like demo the colors. It can edit itself, so this is babi opening babi, and like you can insert text and like backspace text, and this is broken right now, but I'm implementing undo, which you can see it definitely did exactly the right thing. That's absolutely what I wanted to do. Oh, the redo works though. That's weird. Anyway. But yeah, you can like enter, backspace, delete. You can cut and uncut. It doesn't have syntax highlighting yet. And you can navigate around, control home, control end. There's all sorts of like navigation and editing, and it can save. I don't want to save this right now. I guess I can show you by saving this random file. You can see like we saved that file. So it is a true text editor. Oh, and also you can quit it in a bunch of different ways. So Nano is quit with Control X. Emacs is also, I believe, quit with Control X, but like Control XC. So it's got Emacs quit, it's got Nano quit, and you can also quit it like Vim. Cool and cute. Mostly just that for the memes. But yeah, so I'm working on the undo and redo operations today. Hey Tuberum, I forgot to say hi. I saw you said hi. I just forgot to say hi. So hello. Can't wake up. Oh, are you wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Is that what you're going for? If so, I approve. Why do you hate ABC? I don't know, it's just kind of annoying. I don't really need it here because I have like type checker, kind of. But I could ABC, what is it? ABC meta. The problem is I don't know that there's an abstract property. Abstract property Python. Well, maybe there is. Deprecated since 3.3. It is now possible to use property with the abstract method, making this decorator redundant. We can just do this. I don't know. I just don't like ABC. If I can avoid it, I will. But you're right, I could do that there. Control X, Control C. Yes, that's how you quit Emacs. Yeah, so Control X kind of covers that. Honestly, people who have stuff handed them are the least successful people. I mean, you can be successful when you get stuff handed to you. You just don't have to work that hard. I woke up at 8 a.m. today, started making tea, and then went to sleep till 1 p.m. Nice. Really saving as DLC. No, saving works. It's just not quite correct yet, but yeah. What's your undo and redo design? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go over right now. So the current design that I have, and I'm not super happy with it, so I'm probably going to switch it up and we'll probably see how it changes on stream. But the basis is there's this action class, which as part of any of the editing functions, they'll produce an action. And then each action has, and this is why I don't like it, because there's like a whole butt ton of code and like a bunch of logic for every single action. And this is just the typing text. I haven't even tried to start implementing any of the other operations yet. But the idea is that like when you type text, you'll generate one of these undo cares actions and put it into this undo and redo stack. Well, you put it in the undo stack, and only when you undo something do you put it into the redo stack. And this is wrong. I need to do something about setting the modified indicator correctly, because that's a whole other thing. There's so many edge cases with undo and redo, which is actually kind of why I want to tackle it before I start adding more editing functions, because if I add too many things that modify the source, I'll get super burned out on implementing undo and redo later. But if I do it incrementally, it's going to be less problematic. And then the way the actual... Yeah, so this is like how we set up the state for undoing and redoing. And this logic is wrong, and this function is no longer reentrant now, so I don't really like this part of this design, so we're probably gonna change that. But then the actual undo and redo, the two functions are simple. They call this undo redo helper and like manage these two stacks and pass the action back and forth. But kind of the nice thing about this is like you retrieve an action, you call the apply, which gives you a new action back, and then you send that to the other stack. And so you're kind of just like juggling these things between stacks. And yeah, my modified indicator is not correct right now, and it prints the name of the action to the output. What I originally wanted, but I couldn't find a way to represent it in a type annotation. This interface right here is not all that different from a function that has a particular like name here. That takes a file and returns a callable. The problem is to properly annotate this, you would have a function which takes a file, and this function returns a callable, which itself takes a file and returns a callable, which takes a file and returns a callable, which infinitely recurses, and there's no way to make a recursive type. So I couldn't think of a way to make an annotation for that. So then I switched to doing this with just call. And this kind of works, but I don't know, the code looked a little uglier with just like calling these. And so I wasn't happy with that either, so then I switched to apply. And then I realized that I wanted a name property, and so we're probably going to stick with this like class anyway. But that was how I went down that route. This is really a protocol, not actually a base class. And what I wanted to use was protocol support. But it turns out Python 3 typing protocol. Turns out those are new in 3.8, I think. Protocol. Yeah. So unfortunately, I couldn't just use protocol. Because it's new in 3.8, and I'm currently targeting 3.6 plus, so have to unfortunately have to use the like janky ABC stuff. But yeah, I know you can use ABC, but I don't. I just don't like ABC. It also adds runtime overhead, which like I just don't like it. I quit my Vim with ZZ. Okay, well. I just don't like ABC. That's why I don't know. It feels like Java, and I don't really want to write Java. Even though, apparently, according to LinkedIn, I'm an expert at Java. I guess, like, my point is it doesn't really add anything for me, and, if anything, like, I think it kind of takes away from it a little bit. Hey, what's up? Jao writes code. You're my biggest fan. Oh, are you? I see your name's your Twitch name is very similar to mine. Your account was created 5 days ago. Are you do you stream? Open link in new window. No. Oh god, what have I done? Where did that window go? Oh, the window, yeah. I like your name, though. Everybody's an expert in Java, wowie. Yeah. I don't know, I just don't really like ABC meta. I think like the code is well enough documenting without it, and runtime implementation of abstract classes is kind of unfortunate. Like it'd be nice if it was like import time and not runtime. But yeah, alas. Why I don't use it. Have you ever tried GNU/BSD? Not really. Is there such a thing? I mean, a lot of BSD operating systems have GNU things on top of it. My bot is broken. Oh, because it didn't recognize GNU/BSD. Can I change my Twitch name to Sarcastic Dante Writes Code? Yeah, the reason the Twitch bot didn't complain about that is it has a very specific set of words that it triggers on. Which is currently Nano, Linux, Windows, and Emacs. But yeah, that's why it didn't trigger on that. But I do own one BSD machine, and I hate it so. Is it 2? Is it 5? There we go. It's a Mac, and I hate it. And I really only use it to build wheels and nothing else. Guido Van Rossum's fan writes code. I did actually see someone else's Twitch channel that was named this, had the same like naming as mine. They were someone's first name writes code. I wonder if they were inspired by mine or if it was just like a weird coincidence. But I follow them? I probably should have. Is there a way to see followers? Followers? No, that's people that follow me. How do I see who I follow? Followed channels. These are the people that are online. How does it work? How does it work? Oh man, so these people have like really cool backgrounds. I assume these people actually streamed. Huh. If we scroll far enough, we'll get to the robots, presumably. Oh, we have to go back pretty far. That's a cool background. I like that. Yeah, this is when all of the bot spam happened, and there's like 1,000 of these users. Half of them are Russian. Yeah. What was the command? Yeah, homeland. We will protect our homeland. Well, I have named host configs. Yeah, so the crappy thing is what is the password for this? Is it that one? Yeah. The crappy thing is I had set up static routes for this. Oh yeah, this is the name of my. Oh, it just shows you my password? Amazing. Now you guys have my Wi-Fi password. Why the fuck would it do that? That's so dumb! Well, if you ever come by my house, you can now connect to my Wi-Fi. I had static routes set up, but they just, like, stopped working. So, I don't know, this guy seems to grab a random IP address every time. How do I do that again? I don't know. I'm not gonna play with router settings. But anyway. Do I use a laptop? I do have a laptop. I don't use it very often, but this is my laptop. It is a Samsung laptop. It is extremely light. It has 16 gigs of RAM, SSD. I use it when I lay in bed. But other than that, not my primary machine. I also have a work laptop, but I leave it at work because I try and not do work at home. But I really like my laptop. It was not super expensive for the specs, and it, you know, it plays YouTube. That's all I really need out of it. Occasionally I'll write code on it. I've been bringing it on the train recently to work on stuff on the train. Like I wrote this code on the train, which is why it's so shitty. Oh, you name them in your SSH config. Interesting. You saw a workstation laptop and your friend had 128 gigs of RAM on a laptop? That's insane. Like, I thought I had a lot of RAM. I have, where's the thing? 64 gigs of RAM. But like 128 is nuts. Hayden. The only person Andy likes in the whole universe have arrived. Yeah, that's how that works. Welcome to the stream. He's a Java developer. I think it's normal. I'm not a Java developer. Although I have written some Java, but that's pretty funny. Okay, so let me like splat my thoughts about this and see how I feel about that and go from there. So I've already started running some tests for this. Jar. Oh, these are unrelated changes. Why are they in the same branch? Whatever. Yeah, so I wrote a couple of tests. Oh, I also found a bug in Nano. So if you type text, and then you press the down arrow key, and then the up arrow key, and then you undo. The first undo does nothing. Oh, what? I did undo twice. Dang it. How did I do this before? Damn it, now I can't reproduce it. There was something where I typed some text and then I pressed undo and it did nothing and just like glitched out and like said it undid create line break, but there was no like line break thing. So I don't know what was up with that. But anyway. Anyway. Do you really need that much RAM? Probably not, but sometimes it's useful. Like rendering video helps a little bit. I run a lot of virtual machines, which, surprise, this is a virtual machine. You probably would have guessed based on it being Windows Task Manager, but running a lot of VMs is kind of useful. I'm running Chrome right now, so I kind of need that much RAM. Can you run Chrome on this computer? Yeah, that's how I'm able to run Chrome. That's why I have all that RAM. Hey Ness, what did you mean about nano and trailing white space? Oh yeah, so there's this GitHub issue that I created. I don't know the right way to do this. This is one of the like unsolved things that I probably need to ask on Stack Overflow to get an answer about. But if I'm editing in nano and I put trailing white space at the end of these lines, and here's a line that doesn't have trailing white space. If I select this this line here, so this line does not have trailing white space, so there's no space here. It just, the line ends there, so you get the full selection here. This line has trailing white space, and I can select that one space character. And these lines I can select more of the space characters before I select the whole line. So there's actual characters here. And in Babi, this kind of works. So like, I can select these space characters, but if I make it scroll off the screen and then go back on the screen, oh, that was weird. What happened there? Oh, we found a bug! Yay! What the fuck? This is broken. Okay, well, we'll fix this bug, because that's broken. This should have rendered at the top of the screen. We'll fix that bug in a second, but let me demo the trailing white space thing first. So if I add some trailing white space and then make it go off the screen and then bring it back on the screen, these no longer render white space at the end. But the white space is actually there. And when I do this, now it's there. But like selecting this doesn't actually bring along the white space. So there's some clever bit that I have to do there, but I don't know what it is. And the thing that surprises me, or like the thing that I thought would be problematic, is the draw method for file. Not that one. This one? No. What is this? What is this drawing? Oh, this is the file draw. Oh, yeah, I've moved it into this scrolled line. And I was like, where's the white space control? So left pad? Right pad. We're not bringing down NPM here. It's right padding. I right pad all of the lines that get rendered with white space. And so like, this line is technically spaces all the way to the end of this here. But Curses like optimizes them out in some cases. And I just don't know what the right answer is there. So I have to fix that eventually. But I don't know enough about how to fix it, and I don't quite know the right way to ask it either. So I plan to like box it up and put it on Stack Overflow at some point. So Guys like Dante says, did you see the bug that I posted in about screensaver? Yeah, you posted on Discord. The like multi-monitor unplug replug bug, which causes a seg fault in your screensaver. It's amazing. It's just great. Oh, what a mess. I found there's this bug in Firefox right now. I mean, truly Year of Linux on the desktop. There's this bug in Firefox that I hit at work all the time, which is really annoying. I wonder if I can reproduce it here. Probably not. So at work, if I open up Firefox, open up a YouTube video, I can play it fine. But as soon as I lock the computer and then disconnect and reconnect the monitor, YouTube no longer plays at all until I either reboot the computer or like reboot X, I think. Maybe I didn't try restarting Firefox. Maybe I can just restart Firefox. That might make it work. I don't know. But really grinds my gears, means I can't watch YouTube at work, which is maybe a good thing. Although usually I just do it for like music. Listen to some nice emo tunes, you know. Speaking of emo tunes, My Chemical Romance is going on a reunion tour, which is just wild. They haven't made music in like, what the fuck is this? There we go. There's the ads. This is the emo that I was looking for. But they haven't played a show since 2012. A bunch of my friends are super excited about this, but the tickets apparently sold out in like seconds, which makes sense because this expo hall is like, I think it seats like 6,300 people. Doesn't surprise me that it was gone like that. But yeah, music, emo, hit me. They didn't respond to your issue. That sucks. Now Edge hisses at the Windows operating system. That's fair. I deserve it. Feel free to hiss at my Windows. Hisses at Arch Linux. Hisses in Arch Linux. Oh, I see. Right. How do you spot an Arch user? They will tell you. You don't have to spot them. And imagine if somebody was an atheist, vegan Arch user that voted for Bernie Sanders and what else can we get? What other things do people? Oh, and does CrossFit. Yeah, we'll get all those people together. I'm sure there's someone that fits all those things. Maybe get the amount of white space after the last character. Yeah, the problem is I'm like padding the whole line anyway, so that there's got to be some way to like tell curses. No, really render these as spaces. Why don't you just use Visual Studio Code? Yeah, I'm writing my text editor because I want to learn curses. That's like my biggest goal here. I do have VS Code installed. Because NeoVim is greater than Vim is greater. Wait, why is Nano better than Babi? I guess because Babi doesn't have all the features yet. But one day, Babi will be better than Nano. Joe asks, do you use Hyper-V to emulate Ubuntu? No, it's VirtualBox. I was going to set up Windows subsystem for Linux. You guys are probably wondering what this what this image is. Does that render properly on stream? Not really. There you go. This is a Photoshop. It was supposed to be like the why can't I hold all those limes, but with pina coladas. It's very photoshopped. Anyway, that is. But yeah, I haven't set up. Or I tried to set up Windows subsystem for Linux, but it was like, this will break VirtualBox, and I was like, no thanks, I'm good. S greater than less than. Yeah. VS Code is greater than Babi, is greater than Nano, is greater than Vim, is greater than NeoVim. Yeah. You have rounded corners on your i3 gaps set up now. Did you try restarting the sound daemon? No, I did not. It wasn't that like sound wasn't playing, it was that the video wasn't playing at all. So I'm not sure if that would affect it, but I don't know. Yeah, restart the sound daemon. Discord will freeze while connecting to a voice channel. Tubroom says dad no. What is dash 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 attribute? I don't know what you're talking about. Or are you talking about the dots? Are those dots? What is this character? easiest way to figure out what character it is for me to check RC. Bullets. 4 bullets. Okay. I don't know what that's about then. 4 bullet attribute. They wouldn't have enough air in their lungs to tell you about themselves. Yeah. Let's see. I do have a friend that does CrossFit. I have a bunch of vegan friends. I have a bunch of friends that run Arch. A bunch of people that vote for Bernie Sanders. What was the other one? Oh, I have a decent number of atheistic or agnostic friends. Arch is great. Shush. Yeah. But anyway, that's my white space bug. But my crazy idea for this like undo redo, because right now it's kind of complicated, and I don't really like how complicated it is. But I think what I want to do is change these actions so that they're not, because right now I'm basically re-implementing all of the logic that existed before. But I have this like crazy idea that maybe I'll just like sketch it out. Look guys, I'm using ABC. Record. Collections.abc. Is it mutable sequence? So my idea, Python 3 pi -n, not n. So my idea, oh right, it's collections ABC. Mutable sequence. So the idea is, or the crazy idea is that I would write this like list-like thing that keeps track of all of the actions that are performed on an underlying list. So it basically proxies all of the list methods, but records all their behaviors, so I can like enter a context where I swap out for this behavior recording thing, record the behaviors, and then swap it back, and then serialize that to an action, and then go from there. That's the idea, I think. Hey, what's up, HyperLol? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. But I don't know how hard this is, or whether it's a good idea. It feels like an interview question, to be honest. But it looks like for mutable sequence, I just need to implement these methods. Oh, these methods. Concrete subclasses must provide new or init, get item, set item, del item, len, and insert. I guess that's not the worst, so maybe we can try that. So like the idea that I would have here, list self dot actions equals some list. I don't know what type it's going to be. We need to implement get item. Self IDX. Wait, is that how get item works? Self index. Mutable sequence. We need to implement set item. Value. We need to implement del item, which is just index. And we need to implement inserts. insert self index value. So basically I need to have a reversible way. I need to record enough of these, or I need to record... What do I need to do? I need to be able to replay these actions but in reverse is the idea. So like, well, get item I don't have to replay. These three I do. I guess this isn't so hard. Is that enough to implement a list? Like, does it give me all of the other methods that I need? We have append. We have extend. We don't. Oh, we do have extend. Huh. Do we have sort? We don't have sort, but we don't use sort, so that's probably fine, I think, maybe? Look at all these Arch people in the chat. Arch is fine. I just wouldn't use it myself. I don't really like bleeding edge. I like stability. But that's me. Okay, so get item is easy. Return self.list index. Easy peasy. This is stir, and this is ints. And set item. This is int stir. How is set item supposed to be implemented? I don't think so. This isn't actually an expression. I think this is none. So that one worked. I don't need a Python 8. I think in an assignment expression it returns the value, maybe? Cannot use named assignment with subscript. Yeah, so an assignment expression returns value, but we're not doing an assignment expression, so that's fine. So this should be none. So we need set item, del item. Okay, so the opposite of del item is insert. The opposite of set item is resetting with the old value. So I think we can do self.actions.append with set item and self.list at value. It should be index. I think that's how that works. Self.actions.append. Oh, del item can be a slice. This is really loud. Why are you suddenly so loud? Yeah, fix the music. Wow, Tuberm use fish? How do you deal with subshells? Oh, now it uses Gen 2. Oh yeah, the Gen 2 folks. They're like the Arch folks, but different. More beardy. Shade thrown by Anthony at Arch. Oh, did you clip that? What did I? Arch is fine. I just wouldn't use it myself. Chat. Arch is fine. I just wouldn't use it myself. It's true. Can confirm. I did say that. Okay, so the opposite of del item is self dot insert. Actually, does it take a slice? I wonder if this is index an integer or is it a slice? Let's see, set item protocol Python. I want to say it takes a slice. Set item. Call to implement assignment to self key. Same for get item. It should be implemented for mappings. Doesn't talk about slices. Oh, here we go. Slicing is done exclusively with the follow 3 methods. A call like that is translated to this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I do need to handle slices. That's... Actually, that's fine. This, So we need to record the indexer to be able to replay this. So we retrieve the old value and the index and so what is the type of this supposed to be? Let's see if TypeShed has a hint. Bannerlib, 3 collections, ABC. From dot import. Mutable sequence. Maybe I can just find one of the ones here. Get item. Oh, it's overloaded. Oh, gross. Gross, gross, gross. I doesn't like it. Subshells. Oh, this for instance. It's like which Python will give you this, and then if I want to see where that symlink goes, so this is the symlink, and if I want to readlink that, readlink -f. And if I remember right, Fish doesn't have any sort of subshelling at all. Actually, thanks for Windows stings while I was typing intensely. Actually, how did I trigger the Windows dings? I don't even know what I was doing. But yeah, Windows dings happens all the time. Let's see if I can find my little bit of Fish code that I had to write. Is it this repo? I think so. Fish. What? What even? I don't know. Oh, Fish does without... What was the other thing then? Is it like redirection that doesn't work? There's some like very basic feature that I was like, why is this missing? Why doesn't this work? I don't know. Other than that, like, I think Fish was fine. It's just, again, like, something that I don't use. The Mali setup is very vanilla. Oh, this reminds me of, people were showing their, what are they called? Desktop setups in Discord. So, like, like this is Hayden's setup, which is like nicely arranged windows and stuff, and then this was, wait, how do I view image? There we go. This was Sarcastic Dante's setup. How do I make it not tiny? There we go. So this is Sarcastic Dante's setup, all, you know, nicely arranged and looks good and stuff. And then I was like, oh, it reloaded. This is my jank ass setup where I just don't even arrange my windows at all. Greater than 2 hours of uptime? Oh, you meant like on here. Yeah, 2 hours and 14 minutes. Yup. Okay, so I need to handle slices here and all the other garbage. Ugh. I don't want to. I think I need to change this then. Mutal sequence stir. So then I have to do overload. Need all of these. And I need to spell overload properly. Okay, so it takes an int or a slice. Oh, that's kind of weird. Oh, if somebody get items and then mutates this inner part. Won't show these because we'll actually give them part of the list. I could also do these as unions, which would be not the worst. I wonder if MyPy... We'll see if MyPy's happy. I don't want to do overloads. We'll try without, and then fix it up later. I can do index as a union of int and slice. If is instance index slice. Creates type error, slicing not supported yet. But that should work fine. Union int slice. Del self dot list index. This returns none. And then insert. So the opposite of insert would be del. This is always going to be an int though. So that's easy. Stir none. So self dot actions dot pen self dot del item at index. And then self.list.insert index. So undoing all those operations would be applying each of the actions in reverse. While self.actions so let's play with this. Oh goodness, what have I done? There's a syntax error somewhere. Syntax error, invalid syntax. Indeed, I forgot some friends here. Undefined name list from typing import list. So Flake8 is happy. Let's see what MyPy has to think about this. MyPy t.py. Need type annotation for actions. Signature of get item is incompatible. Too few arguments for insert of list. 7. Okay, that one's easy to fix. Line 29, this is none. I don't know what to type this yet, that's fine. Wait, why was del item okay, but get item and set item were not? Excuse me? Oh. Bleh. Because I have the wrong signature. If I did a union here, it would be fine. Kind of, but not really. Ugh. Okay. We'll do the overload dance. I think this is how you make Flake 8 happy. Although, if I remember right, there's a bug in the current version of PyFlex, which we'll find soon. I think that's how you type this. Oh, it's so ugly now. Ugly, ugly unions. Oh, this is the PyFlex bug. Dang it. Yeah, and that's the latest version. Dang it. That's annoying. Yeah, this is my fault. I made this bug here in PyFlex. I guess it's not exactly my fault. I tried to fix it, but didn't fix it properly. It's more accurate. But in Flake 8 3.8, it should hopefully be fixed, assuming that I do that correctly. Okay, so get item is all super ugly now. It's fine. You do the same for set item. Set item. Self index int value stir to none. Self index slice value iterable. I should technically do it for del item too. Wait, is that actually overloaded here? It is, but I don't know that these are differentiable. Or that they matter, because they both return none. But like, I feel like this one should have just been a union. Same with this one. Oh no, this one can't be a union, because these are dependent types. But this one should just be a union. Whatever. We'll just leave the overload off on this one. It's not important. Okay, what does my pie say now? Need type annotation for action. Oh, iterable not defined. Typing import iterable. Invalid type index. Union int slice for list stir. Expected type int. that just a bug? I think that's a bug. Yeah, it's just a bug. That sucks. What am I working on in babi? I'm working on undo. This is what I have working right now, but it's broken. It doesn't really work. It looks like it works. This is the one demo that looks like it works, but I can guarantee you that it's all sorts of broken. But what I'm trying to do right now is make a list-like thing that when you like, I would replace out the file lines with this class temporarily, and it would record any of the modifications that one of the writing functions does, and then I'd be able to undo and redo based on that stuff. Is the idea of the thought there. But I need like a, I don't know. I'm inventing the world to make this redoable thing. Making a text editor, how hard could it be? Honestly, that's what I started with forever ago. And I'm realizing that some of these things are way more complicated than I ever would have imagined. Especially, like, this whole undo feature is just like so hilariously complicated. There's so many edge cases, and like handling all of them is going to be really hard. Make a debounce function. Like, any changes after 0.5 seconds of the last ones becomes a new change. No, fuck that. That's even harder. Let me get the basic thing working first, and then maybe after that. No undo, no surrender. Yeah. That's the other thing, is like in Nano, I can never remember. I can remember the undo key press. It's Alt-U. But I can never remember. Is it Alt-R? No. No. Alt-E. Alt-U is undo. What is redo? E. Anyway, I can never remember the keyboard shortcut there, so I'm changing it to Shift-U in Nano, or in babi. I don't think debouncing is easy. I think it sounds easy, and like maybe the like time checker thing is not so bad, but like getting it absolutely correct and testing it is incredibly hard. And I'd rather get like the basic functionality working first, and then I can do the more complicated functionality later. But I found a bug in MyPy, so that's awesome. Wait, what the fuck? Why is that not? Why does that not error? Excuse me? How's this supposed to work? Invalid index type. Union int slice for list. Expected type int. What am I supposed to do there? This is essentially what I have. I have Oops. I meant to type IDX, not dicks. What is this? List stereo. Oh, that's one too many characters, whatever. So this should work, in theory. But I think MyPie's mad. What? Why are you fine now? What is going on here? I'm so confused. Why is it not happy about this? That file's fine, but this file is not. Hey, what's up, Witgal Hack? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Alright, line 44. Oh, this is the assignment part. Not the get item. What did I do? What keyboard shortcut did I press? There we go. Great software doesn't need undo. You could just avoid adding undo redo and tell the end user to get good. Yeah. Babi needs line numbers. I don't know, I don't like line numbers, but it's easier to implement with saved history state and much harder to do logical reverse action. Yeah, but I think like by storing all the state, you would just have like 50 copies of the same file all the time. And I mean, it would be trivial to do it that way. You're right. I would just have the full, also probably less buggy. How bad would that be? Am I making a mountain out of a molehill? Because if I just like retrieve all of the state and like copy that a bunch of times, how bad is that? Let's see. Let me look at the state. What do we have for states? These are state. And these are state. I guess these are state. But these are always going to be the same. So I would need to copy this list every time would be the problem. Save the diff then. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm trying to do. Although not really doing it as a diff, but more doing it as like saving the patch and the reverse patch part. And I kind of want people to have. So Hayden, you're suggesting like cap it. I kind of want people to be able to indefinitely undo. I think you can do that in Nano already. Like do like a bunch of actions here. I think if I should be able to undo all of them. Which looks like, yeah. Hey, what's up? Korniltsev, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I don't want to, like, especially if it's a huge file, duping this lines mapping over and over. Where is it? Duping this mapping over and over is going to be pretty slow. Sarcastic Dante is going to go play some piano. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Hopefully I'll see you around later. Or next week, you know, same time. See you every week. This is... Yeah, so I'm trying to, like... I want to minimize the amount of, like, copy damage that I'm doing. And I think if I do this... Like, if I get this modified list thing working fine, I'm fine copying the position state every time. Like, I don't really care about that. I'm more concerned about the line state, I guess. But I'm trying to get this this thing working. MyPy overload index a list. Should be so basic. How does Nano... Oh, I don't think I can look at that because it's GPL. And then my work would be a derivative work. You can tell me how it works in your words, but I don't think I can open that link. Overload. Like, I can probably do something stupid like... like this. Incompatible types in assignment. Expression has union stir. Target has type stir. I don't care. Why doesn't this help me? It creates a history list and updates that as changes are made. Does it use that to, like... Does it apply, like, actions? Kind of like how I'm doing? Or is it... Or does it copy the whole contents over and over and over? Hey, what's up, Foreplay? Here for my daily dose of Python. Man, if I stream daily, that'd be wild. Although I probably will stream almost daily in December. So look forward to some Advent of Code content. Though... What time does that come out? What's that, midnight Eastern? That's what? -3, so 9 p.m. So I'll be streaming a lot of 9 p.m. streams in, that's actually kind of nice. It's a good time. It's like, I can still go to the gym, and then come home, and then do Advent Code, and then go to sleep. And then wake up way too early. It's gonna be a busy streaming month though. Do they cap it? Oh, interesting. I see no reason to cap it. They probably cap it because it's C. Hard to write a mutable list. Max something history. Yeah. Makes sense. It's C, so they have a fixed size array. We aren't stuck with C, so we can have nice things. Like infinite stacks. I used to do some Python in the past. Django is great stuff. I wrote a little bit of Django. Let's see. When was the last time I wrote Django? 2012? It's okay. there's a couple design decisions about Django that I don't particularly like. Like the magical settings file is pretty wacky to me. But it was pretty nice. The ORM portions were decent. Like that's most of the selling point of Django, in my opinion, is the ORM stuff. Gotta know what you would use beyond that, or like, I don't know. It seems like the most useful part of Django to me. Hey, what's up, Crosens? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. It uses cursor positions. There's a lot out of the box. Yeah, that's the real nice part about Django, is it does a lot of stuff for you. Hello, Navid Viola. Thank you for the follow. Cool name. I actually play the violin. Not that that's necessarily related, but oh, it could be voila. Could be French. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. I'm usually wrong. But this sucks. I wonder if my Pi would understand this. This should be... Invalid syntax. Is instance. Parameterized generics cannot be used with class or instance checks. Fuck. How am I supposed to do this? Look, it works now. Wow. Make a bug report. See what's up. Python my pie. What was the error message I got? I'm spending too much time on this stupid error. Invalid index type. Invalid index type. Expected int. Sounds related. Nope, not related. Alright. How to implement overload of set item or mutable sequence. I'm trying to implement my own mutable sequence that's struggling with the proper way to show the overload, or to implement the overload. Here's my code example. Simplify this down to just what we need. Unused set item. Yeah, I can go with that. Redefinition. Alright. Oh, we don't need it here though. I've taken the overload definitions from... Do you like how the bottom bar wiggles whenever I type text? Can you guys even see that? I don't think I can see that. But there's this little wiggly thing. From this example. Oh, that's an old MyPy. Maybe if I upgrade MyPy, it will just magically fix it. Okay, it doesn't. They don't need to know that I'm working on babies. I know MyPy is not a help list, but if a return type of overload implementation is too strict. Seems related. Both of these seem relevant. Overloaded function implementation cannot produce return type of signature 1. Not related. This is an old issue. Okay. Anyway, let me post this. Hopefully someone knows what's up. Oh, I'm behind in chat. Yay. See. How good are types in Python nowadays? I mean, the type system is pretty fully featured. There's some stuff that's not exactly possible to represent right now, or like is being worked on in the various type checkers. Like recursive types, I don't know that anyone implements them yet. Maybe PyType does, but like, you know, they're hard. They're hard, so MyPy doesn't do it. I think the quality of the type checker is probably the thing you're actually asking about, because like the typing itself is fine. For the most part, there's like some stuff that they're working on better representing, but like for the most part, it's pretty feature complete. But the type checkers are constantly improving, and like getting ways to distribute type annotations is also improving, I guess, as well. But I don't know, MyPy is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. But hopefully someone can answer that for me. I need to look at those later. But anyway, okay, I spent a bunch of time on this. I'm just gonna type ignore. Oh, I left my shitty class name in there too, didn't I? Oh, oh well. Oops. Where is the one? This one? Link that MyPy issue. Oh, right. We did not put the no QAs in this version of the code. Okay. This is what I wanted to do all along. Record behavior list with a Canadian view. Cannot instantiate abstract class because I'm missing len. Oh god dang it. Technically I should go up here. I should override repr probably. Actually, let's do that so we can see what's going on easier. Yes, Doctrina Curiosa. I am probably the only person that uses Nano. But soon I will not use Nano. Soon I will use Babi. Which is totally not just Nano, but I implemented it. This is my text editor, this is what I'm working on today. But it kinda works like Nano. But anyway. You'll also be the first person who actually uses Babi. That's true, Foreplay. That's exactly true. Cool. We have repr working. List 0 equals hello. Modify it. Is this a little loud too? Yeah. Man, YouTube has been all over on consistent volume level. That's too quiet now. There we go. Close enough. Real Nano user in the chat says Nano out there. This is a good song. I do like the song, yeah. Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? I don't know. YouTube keeps changing the volume on all of these songs for whatever reason. Okay, so in theory, I should be able to undo now and get back my... an infinite loop. Oh. Duh. That's your main account? Account created October 14th. Checks out. Was that one of the days I was streaming? That was the day after I streamed. I don't know if you created it because of me or not. That's funny. Okay, so my problem here is my actions are appending to the actions list, because when I call a set item, it also calls set item, which does this action appending. I could cheat and do something like this. Nano's easy to build from source. I used to run my own fork of it for a while, until they took my change upstream. So I can just cheat and do this. Kinda jank. Because these have a side effect, unfortunately. Trust me, I've done that many times. Nice. It's not just me. Somehow. Okay. Try this again. List 0 equals hello. Set item and 0 and A. That is how to reverse that. Cool. And if I run this, should get back ABC. And we should have no actions. Seems to kind of work. Seems to kind of work. That does not work. Oh, because slices. Slices are tricky. Right, so we kind of need to know... We need to know if the slice changes the size of the list somehow. Or we could just ban slices. Do I use slices anywhere? Nope, no. It's an index. Length, index. Index. .pop, that's interesting. I don't think I ever do slice. So if I avoid slicing, I don't have to implement this complicated behavior. Yeah, okay, I don't have to implement slicing. So we'll just ban all slices. Hey, what's up, Howsy Klein? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Okay. actually. We'll just copy and paste this line of code everywhere. Get item, set item, and del item. Oh yeah, like insert for slice wouldn't have worked anyway. And insert doesn't take a slice. Okay, so let's at least try the other operations. So we have assignment, that one works. Don't want to del my list. Okay, so that works. We do want to do this. That worked. And we want to try insert. Okay, that seems to work. And what's up, Pretzko? Prezco. There's no T. I invented the T. What's up, Prezco? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's see if multiple behaviors. I don't see why that wouldn't be. Insert. Some other string. And then delete the last elements. Actually, does negative things cause problems? Hopefully not. And if we undo, we should get all the way back to the beginning. Shit. Dang it. My guess is the negative thing didn't work. Hard to tell without debugging though. Okay, so the undo actions are to insert at -1C. Ew. No, that's wrong. Why are the negative ones different? They're inserting... Am I supposed to add one? I don't know. That works fine. But if it's negative, it does not work fine? Yeah, if it's negative, it's off by 1. Does set item have the same problem? No, it doesn't change the size. It would only be del item or an insert. Can you insert a -1? Yeah, that one's broken too. Okay. So, if index is less than 0, then we want to insert at index +1. Oh, that feels so gross. So that should fix that test. No? Oh. -1 + 1 is 0. I guess I just mod the length. So we still need this. Okay. So this forces it to be a positive number, so then everything works. But we need to make the same test. We really just want to do this. Test del with negative. Test insert with negative. Okay, this name is too damn long. Record behavior list. Record. Okay, so we can fix this one in the same way. Yep, definitely fixed it in exactly the same way. Oh, but you can insert past the end. Not good. Also, it should error if it's greater than the size. I think this is what we want. Yeah, there we go. DavyMan123 says, I have to demonstrate some Python to a group of people for programming club. Programming club? That's cool. What kind of program should I make to show them to get them excited? I have 12 days. Are you running the club, or like what is your role in this? Are you just like a member, or like what's the deal? You're a VP. I don't know what that means. Oh, vice president of the club. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. I just had to think about what VP stands for. I don't know. What have you been working on? Do you have like projects that you do, or like, what do you use code for? I usually like to build stuff for myself. So like I built a chatbot for the stream, for instance. I have a Django website I host, but beyond that, I've done not much lately. I don't know. Show them Babi. Yeah, no, you probably don't want to do that. Actually, I wonder. Oh, Flaygate's okay with this? Nice. Didn't know that. Saving myself one line of code here. Yeah, I don't really have any advice. Like, usually, like, my advice is to work on projects that you find interesting, and, I think, like, like for example, I'm working on a text editor, which, like, I don't think anyone will ever actually care about this text editor. Like, it's a toy project that I'm making for myself. But I think, like, the fact that I'm passionate about it and, like, interested in it and, like, building a bunch of cool technology around it, that makes it interesting enough. Apparently people tune into the stream and watch it. But, like, I don't know, I think, like, if you're working on something and you're not passionate about it, it'll be, like, worse than not working on it. I don't know. Maybe that's not the right way I want to say that. I guess what I want to say is, like, work on something that you're going to find interesting, and if other people find it interesting, cool. If they don't find it interesting, whatever. Like, at least you're building it for yourself. I didn't even know you were making a text editor yet, right? This has nothing to do, like, doesn't really have anything to do with the text editor right now. This is a, like, somewhat broken list, like, thing that, doesn't quite work. Oh, I really wish I had protocols, because then I could make a protocol that doesn't care about these overloads. This is not truly a mutable sequence, but I'm abusing mutable sequence so that I can swap the two types out. So maybe I can just make the list always this thing? I don't know. Yeah, but, like, what I'm doing this for is so that I can, like, type text, which would change a line, and then, like, record before and after all those operations and notice the differences that it did. And then when I undo, it will restore that line. So I'm writing this, like, recording, this list that records all the things that happens to it. After this shit, this godforsaken history doesn't have anything to do with the future we're implementing. Yeah. There's some truth right there. A little bit too much truth in chat. You did mention something about Fizzbuzz, which, like, if you want funny Fizzbuzz, you could do, like, there's, like, a list comprehension Fizzbuzz. List comprehension Fizzbuzz. Like, no branches. In hindsight, this was obvious. Why did I need to Google this? But anyway, it's kind of memey a little bit. I'm building a plant monitoring system for my own usage. Started small, but I've gotten a bit ambitious. I know there's a good chance that nobody wants to buy it, but I'm having a blast building it. Great, yeah, that's exactly, like, that's the type of project that I think are the best. Like, the ones that, like, they bring you personal joy, or, like, solve some personal problem for you, and, like, if you feel passionate about it, that's awesome. That's, like, my favorite part of programming, is when I'm working on something and I'm like, damn, I really can't wait to work on this thing again. Or, like, be like 2 in the morning and it's like, I should really go to sleep, but no, I want to get this function down. It's gonna be amazing. Those are my, like, favorite programming moments. I don't know. I get them pretty often, but like sometimes it's a struggle too. Hey, what's up, Knitst Online? Knitst Online? I don't know how to say that. Hello, welcome to the chat. It's easy for you, Hayden. You just get to type it out. Hey, what's up, Knitst Online? Thank you for the follow. Sorry I butchered your name. Well, maybe I got it right. Who knows? Okay, but I think this thing kind of works. But I need to type this because right now it's essentially callable and arguments. I guess I could make it callable with no parameters and just use partials. That would work. And then I would kind of make the type annotations a lot easier. That's one idea. But I kind of want to extract the information out and not have to worry about it so much. Maybe the operator module? I hate the operator module. Here we go, guys. I'm doing the functional programming. Operator.setItem. Set the value of A at index B to C. But that doesn't let me partial it. Oh, that's weird. That's real weird. Yeah, I could return this as a list, as a set of callables. Get super functional programming-y. Nist Online asks, how long have you been programming for? Let's see. I started when I was like 10 years old, which was 2001-ish. When I started programming, I was doing it to cheat on math homework. I guess not cheat on math homework, but like utilize my resources on math homework. Because we were doing like quadratic formula, and I was sick and tired of typing out the quadratic formula, so I searched on, I was probably Ask Jeeves at the time. Like, how can I make quadratic formula less annoying? And learned some like we had like TI-83s at the time, and like I wrote some TI basics such that it like prompted you for the 3 numbers and then spat out the answer, and so didn't have to type out that thing. But not everyone had TI-83s, so like I was like, oh well, how can I make this code more distributable? And I knew that I was writing TI basic, so I was like, oh, how do I write basic on the computer? And the only like programming environment that I could find that was easy to distribute was writing Visual Basic macros in Microsoft Word documents. And so I rewrote a version of my quadratic formula solver as a Word. I think it was a Word 90. No, it would have. I guess it would have been Word 97. Wait, that's too old. Doesn't sound right. Microsoft Word. I don't even know how to Google for this. I don't know. It was like a really old version of Microsoft Word, but it had like I think it was VB5 or VB4 or something. So I wrote like a Word document that we distributed on floppy disks, and that was some of my first code. Then I did some web development. I built a couple of websites, some for the school. We had this like media productions course where we would basically give the news for the day and like be on TV or whatever. But it was just like TV within within school. And my friend and I were like, it would be cool if we built a website, because then we could do like trivia and like news and like other cool stuff. And then we got the big brain idea that we could put games on this website. Because the school had like an internet filter and they would block all sorts of stuff, including games. But we realized like, oh, I bet the school won't block its own website, so we can put games on the school's website. And so we did, and then like everyone played games on this website. It was great. Then I did a couple, and that was in PHP. Actually, that was just plain HTML. But I did some PHP as well. Like this is one of the websites that I wrote, which is like a IP address detection, browser detection thing. It's kind of broken right now, and my friend is the one that owns the domain and the hosting and stuff, but like this is broken. Like it thinks my Windows 10 PC is Windows NT4, partially because I wrote some if statements that were bad. But this was one of the things that I wrote. Kind of cool because you can like select colors that you want. So let's say we wanted a dark red background color with, I don't know, silver text. You can create your own custom image, and like you can customize the font colors if you want, and like all sorts of stuff. And it was kind of like cool, and like rounded corners back in way back when this was a thing. And they're implemented using tables, if I remember right. No, they're actually divs. There's a table in here, but these are actually divs. Oh man, I was so forward here. But it's a div with this is solid GIF here. So it's literally pixels of rounded corners. Rounded corners still are a thing. What do you mean? Yeah, I know. I was way ahead of my time. It was some big brain plays. Urchin Tracker. Oh, this is some old school stuff. Urchin was was Google Analytics before Google bought them. Apparently it's blocked now, whatever. But yeah, this is one of my first websites. Then I got an internship at an enterprise software company where I worked on Java stuff. IP leaked, yeah. You gonna own me now? Here's my IP address, 76.14.26.166. Yeah, now you have my IP and my my Wi-Fi password. I'm cooked now. I should probably change my Wi-Fi password though. Seems like one to change. Yeah, then I worked at an enterprise software company where I wasn't supposed to be in a programming role. I was in like a QA role. But then I wrote this web app that automated my job. I was supposed to like spend I think 14 weeks documenting the system, and I just wrote some code that scraped the system and generated outputs. And then they're like, oh, well, I don't know what you're gonna do for the next 12 weeks, so here's some programming stuff to work on. And then I became a developer. They changed my role. Which was kind of funny that I automated myself away and they're like, awkward. What are we gonna have you do for all this time now? But then I went back a couple more summers there and did some C# and Java. And then I got an internship at Yelp, and then I worked at Yelp for full-time for 5 years. And now I work at Lyft. Denial of service attack incoming. Yeah. We will protect our homeland. Good luck with your denial of service. I do have a firewall, but like I don't know how much that's gonna help me, but I'm sure I'll be fine. Yeah, and at Yelp I started as a JavaScript engineer where I did front-end stuff, and then I switched to full stack where I did Python backend, JavaScript frontend, CSS, HTML, and that sort of stuff. I see you lagging. I'm not dropping frames, so it's not me. I'm not offline. Quit trolling. Not happening, Thomas DeWitt. It's funny though. Yeah, and then eventually I switched to, or I built a team called WebCore, where we did web infrastructure, and eventually it kind of turned into a JavaScript team again, so super full circle. But I spent most of my time working on like developer infrastructure and that sort of stuff. And then I went to Lyft, where I worked on the team called Provisioning. They did, at the time they did all of the development environments and the production environments. Then the team split into a couple of teams, and now I'm working on developer experience, where I build tools and software for software devs, and hopefully make them productive and stuff. But anyway, that's my software history. So I've been programming for almost 20 years, like 18 years, and that's FizzBuzz. Okay, but I just got an email that I can reply to on stream because I don't think they did what they did this properly. So I implemented a thing in PyFlakes which fixes this thing. This does not seem to be working. After installing from master, receive the following for named expressions when invoking from Flake. How did you install from Git? You'll probably need to do something like pip uninstall PyFlakes, and then pip install Git. PyFlakes hasn't bumped the version in set.py, so an install from Git will succeed trivially if PyFlakes is already installed at version 2.1.1. If you show the output from your install command, it should say something like already installed. If you uninstall and then reinstall, it should work. Fine, that's good enough. No copy pasting, absolute mad lad. Oh, these commands? Yeah. You put my IP address in Discord. Yeah, that's funny. But yeah. I think this is the right command. Hope that's the right command. Anyway. Foreplay says, I've also heard a story about someone working in QA, automating his work, and ended up doing nothing for several years. I think there was some kind of Reddit post with someone asking for help, how to become relevant again after not doing anything for so long. Yeah, I think I read that one too. I mean, if you can automate yourself away, then you might as well. What's up, Toddy? Welcome to the stream. You didn't get the notification? I posted in Discord. I think. Oh, maybe I didn't. I did like 10 minutes before. So, sorry. I post on Twitter too. It's usually what it's usually my more reliable thing. Although this was like an hour before. But anyway, close some of these tabs. Sure. Okay, so I think I have this list thing working. Is ipnow.org your website? I wrote all the code for it. I don't own the domain right now. My friend owns the domain. But I wrote like 95-ish% of the code. This is not me. So if you donate there, it will not come to me. And this is my friend's parents' website, which maybe we won't show that on stream. But this was their like trade-off. They're like, you can own this domain as long as you put one ad. One ad there. There's also Google ads somewhere, but I think they're gone. My ad blocker is blocking them. 2 or 2%. What does that mean? They're like, there used to be ads between these boxes. Maybe that broke? I don't know. You exposed your IP. Yeah, algorithmic sweet case. Yeah, I've already done that a couple times. I'm not afraid. If you guys can hack me, more power to you. But like, IP addresses aren't super sensitive. And like, I don't think I'm running anything on this anyway. Oh. That's not good. Why is that open to the internet? Why is my router open to the internet? Wait, let me check it on my phone. It might just be that it knows that it's a localhost machine. Seems bad. Let's see. 74 dot... No, 76 dot 14 dot 26 dot 140... No, 166. A lot of 6s and 4s. 76, 14, 26, 166. Okay, I don't think it prompts. I don't think it gives. Did you guys get that prompt when you typed it in? I don't get that prompt, so. See. No prompt. That's my Strava. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's fine. Should be fine. I think what happened here is it optimized this route to just a localhost route, and if I type in the other IP address, which I can route to directly, then it takes me to this, which is going to show my Wi-Fi password again. But yeah, my wireless router is called herpderp. So if you drive by my... Oh, there's my password again. I'm going to change that later. Dang it! But yeah, I don't leave many ports open. I used to have SSH open, but I haven't run a consistent server in a while, so I don't think that's open anymore. I used to run a Minecraft server. I haven't done that in a while. Man, I love Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft in forever. Yeah, I showed my location for... Yeah, you can probably find my Wi-Fi router. Actually, honestly, just knowing the name of my Wi-Fi router and then driving around San Mateo until you find that router is probably enough to find me. But like, who's gonna go through that much trouble? You guys really want to find me? I don't think so. Okay, so I built this thing. It type checks mostly, and we get this undo list, but I need to I don't need to actually undo, I just need to get an undo list. Which actually, I can just leave this action here. So this should just be list of callable taking a list of stir and returning none. Right? Something like that. And so then we can append here. Marjorie, are you going to find my house? That'd be pretty funny. If you come find my house, please don't kill me. We could make cookies or something. I don't know. Hayden's gonna come find me in 7 years. Alright, bud. Shirty94 asks, heyo, just wanted to ask if you have a specific reason for using Nano over another text editor. Well, actually, my text editor of choice is a text editor called Babi, which is this really, really great text editor. Whoa. Whoa, how scary is this lat long? I'm actually building my own text editor, but the reason that I used Nano is, oh boy, how close is this gonna be? Oh, it's not close at all. Okay. Yeah. They're not even in the same town. Not even the same Caltrain stop. They're 2 Caltrain stops away. But yeah, I use Nano because I'm a noob. No, it's, I used to use Notepad, and then I used Visual Studio, and Visual Studio is amazing. I really like IDEs, but then I switched to Eclipse to write Python on Linux at Yelp, and then I switched to IntelliJ, which was better than Eclipse, because, God, I think anything is better than Eclipse. But then I went and worked remote for a couple of weeks, and using Eclipse, or using IntelliJ was so slow that I switched back to my my text editor that I'd learned in college to do like some basic Unix stuff, which was Nano, and developed muscle memory and realized that I'm actually like slightly faster at typing or like at working in a terminal editor than not. But really, I should have learned Vim and should have muscle memoried that one, but I didn't. I do know how to use Vim, I'm just not the greatest at it. But what I'm actually working on right now is I'm actually writing a text editor, which is kind of interesting, I guess. This is like the color test mode, which will eventually be used to do the syntax highlighting. It can edit itself. You can enter text, backspace, delete, navigate around. You can cut and paste. That's not cut and paste. Also, that's the bug. There's a bug right now where it lets you scroll past the beginning of the file, which I thought I fixed already, but apparently not. So I need to fix that. But today what I'm working on is undo and redo, which this is it working, but this is like the first implementation that I don't really like. And so we're working on a way to better undo and redo the stuff there. What happens when it deletes its own code? Fortunately, it's not running from memory. It pulls the file off disk when it opens the first time, but yeah, it would be pretty funny if it was self-modifying code. Like, next level. You should use Vim and make your own keybinds. I could try and kind of make a nano mapping if you wanted to. Nah, see, like, I'll use Vim occasionally for like very specific things. One of them is like, if this is like all unsorted properly, I'll open up Vim just to sort this file, because that's worth it. But oh, this is diverged from master. I wonder if my changes in this patch have broken that. I'm a greasy Emacs nerd myself. Interesting to watch this though. Cheers. We have a few Emacs people in the chat. Although Sarcastic Dante is probably playing piano right now, but he's an Emacs guy. Emacs is almost more of an operating system than a text editor, though. I'm not gonna switch to Vim, Hayden. I'm writing this text editor. I'm gonna use that. I know how to use Vim. I'm just not going to. Is Nano your diff tool as well? No, I don't have a diff tool. I do use Vim diff sometimes, but Nano doesn't really render diffs all that well. How do I even? Like, Nano can highlight patches, but yeah, not the best. I only have 3 editors installed. I have we have Nano, we have Vim, we have VS Code. What is it called? Visual. Just called Code. Yeah, VS Code. Do I have Ed? I have Ed installed, technically. Hey, what's up, Shirty94? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I have a couple editors installed. Technically Babi, kind of. Okay. So, I think I can use this list recorder thing. Code editing refine. Is that what it says? It is. Visual Studio Code is a new choice of tool that combines the simplicity of a code editor with what developers need for their core edit, build, debug cycle. You're right, that is pretty cringy. Rocketmeister says, Jesus Christ, I've only been learning programming for a month. I have no idea what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing either, to be honest. This code is nonsense. This is all just like, bleh. I'm basically, so what I'm doing here is I'm wrapping a list and trying to get a set of actions that would undo that list. What did you say about Visual Studio Code? Calling the police. I'm clipping that for Microsoft, yeah. Would it make sense if your IDE encrypts your product directory and requires a master password to unlock it, and the user specifies the password, or is that too far? That seems a little paranoid. Also, seems like it'd be a pain in the ass to work on anything. You might as well, like, at that point, just use an encrypted file system. It's not any different. And, like, you can encrypt your home directory. Home directory encryption. Ubuntu. Sure, that's what I want. Yeah, so in Ubuntu, there's this little checkbox that just encrypts your home directory, which is basically what you would want to do. How does it work? How does it work? Oh. Subscribe to our newsletter. Close tab. Hashtag sponsored. Yeah. If only. Man, if I got sponsored by VS Code, how tight would that be? Or by Microsoft. Yes. Good clip though. Unimproved. Okay, so we need to make a callable which takes lists, and so it's essentially just gonna be a bunch of lambdas appended. So we're gonna append lambda list to list index equals. Oh, but we need to partial this, probably. Hey, what's up, Code Visionary? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, because the problem is we need this value now. This is the whole, like, lol JavaScript problem, where you have, like, functions equals this, and then for I plus 1, functions I equals function console.log. Sorry, we're doing JavaScript right now. Functions 0. So this will always write n. Yeah. Oh shit. Hey, what's up, Tim? Thank you for the raid. With party of 24. Damn, my viewers are gonna be spiking right now. Tim and Turtles race in to save the day. Oh, that's a cool... Oh, that's just the Twitch raid emote. I haven't seen that one before. Welcome, welcome. I guess I'll explain what I'm working on since a bunch of new people here. So I'm writing a text editor, which maybe not the best decision ever to write your own text editor, but I'm doing it anyway. My goal with writing the text editor was to learn curses and to learn more about how terminal layouts and stuff work and like build some cool library stuff around that. So let me show you what my text editor does right now. It's not much. The first is it has a color testing mode. This will eventually be used for syntax highlighting, but it's not quite there yet. I haven't implemented any of the syntax highlighting yet, but this demos that it will eventually support colors. You can edit a file and like type text, backspace, delete. You can cut and paste. You can you can navigate around with some keyboard shortcuts and stuff. You can save, which is Control S, and so you can see like this file is now saved. That's Nano. You can also open multiple files, which is kind of cool. So you can switch between buffers, and like it remembers the state of each of the buffers. So like my cursor is here in file 1, but it's here in file 2, and like switching around works fine. And if you close one, it knows to like go to the next one in the list and whatever. You can also quit it in a bunch of different ways. So Control X is how Nano closes, so that still works for Babi. XC is Emacs, so technically part of the Emacs sequence works for Babi. But you can also quit it like Vim, just to be super memey. But yeah, that's kind of my text editor. That's what I'm working on right now. The feature that I'm working on today is getting undoing to work. It looks like it works there, but I'm not happy with that implementation, and it's like not super extendable, and like I had to write a bunch of code to make that work, and I'm not happy with that code that I wrote. So I'm approaching a different way, which involves this thing, which involves a list that basically records how each action takes onto that list, and then I can replay it backwards, is the idea. TS Jost says, why are you using Nano if you're making your own editor? Because it's not quite self-hosting yet. It's very close to being something that I would be happy with working with, but it's not quite there yet. Soon though. Tim says, trust me, I'm pretty sure I make worse decisions. Oof. Yikes. But sometimes sometimes I make projects that are just really dumb ideas, and like I think this is one of the ones where I didn't realize how much work it's going to be, but it's actually pretty fun. Like I'm having a good time working on it. But it's kind of neat. I forked it recently to contribute, but I'm bad at programming. Oops. Does it have multiple cursors? No. I don't think you can do multiple cursors in curses. Multiple cursors, terminal. Short, no, you can't do that. Long, cursors can ask terminals to do things, and terminals don't do that. Oh, you can simulate it. I see. Yeah, you could simulate it by like highlighting a bunch of cursors and like doing it that way. Huh. But no, it doesn't support it yet. I haven't even thought about it yet. Biggest reason I can't use Vim is the lack of multiple cursors. I feel like I just don't care about cursors at all. Dave Man likes Nano. I approve. Welcome to the Nano Squad. A real dev. I don't know. I could be a fake dev too. Or just use a proper text editor. Man, my favorite part about working on Babi is like everyone is always at each other about text editors in the chat. Oh yeah, Babi does not support Python 2. You're just gonna get a syntax error. It also doesn't support 3.5, so you need 3.6 or above, or PyPy 3. Okay. I need to... How do I do this? I need to partial this like set item function. List index int and value stir. Make these keyword only. We have set item. What else do we need to undo stuff? We have insert and del. Actually, I wonder if I can just use... the problem is I don't know the names of the arguments for insert, so these are just like very silly functions. What distro am I using? This is just... this is 1804, so this is Ubuntu Bionic, but I'm actually sneakily running Windows. No. It's yeah. It's VirtualBox with a VM. GNU plus Windows, right? Yeah, that's what I'm excited about. TS Jost is the Linux kernel stuff. I think that'll be a really great move for Microsoft. Do you consider RMS your personal hero? No, the chatbot is just a troll. I think Stallman is kind of an idiot. The bot is entirely for the lulz. But yeah, I haven't tried Windows Subsystem for Linux because it requires changing the hypervisor settings and like blah blah blah. Why would they waste money maintaining their own kernel when they can just exploit all of the hard work of so many people, which they're already doing? Oof. Oof. If I install Babi and run Babi on the terminal, it runs with Python 2. That means you probably installed it with pip Python 2. Stallman is a troll, he just doesn't realize it. I haven't used Windows Subsystem for Linux because that would require running Windows. Yeah. True. Oops. So I don't know a better way than to make these crappy functions. But I think that's fine. Partial set item index self.list index. Token error in multi-line statement. Where's my syntax error? There it is. Callable not defined. Damn, so is this code gonna build a wall and have Mexico pay for it? Ooh. Dexter asks, "Hi, does Nano support tabs, or have you opened multiple shells?" This is GNOME terminal with tabs. Nano does not support tabs. These are like actual windows and like actual tabs. Yeah, so more newbiness on my part. Like I really should be using like, you know, Tmux or whatever, like real window manager. But it's just tabs in my terminal. Because I don't know, it works for me, so why change it? This bot needs a cooldown. Yeah, you can implement one if you want to. The code's here. Yeah, I don't have anything for fish. It does, yeah, it currently pings on, I think, Emacs, Nano, Windows, and Linux. But anyway, the thing that I was explaining before I got raided is, the reason I have to use functools.partial here is it's the same problem as this thing that lots of people give JavaScript shit for, which is like, I appended 10 functions in a loop and they'll console.log I, but the problem is this I is just a name reference to this closure scope, and so I eventually has the value 10, and so all of these functions, independent of what index I look at, are always going to write 10. And the way I usually fix this is, I think in JavaScript it's called bind. Functions, or you can use fat arrow in new syntax. Shit, syntax error. Hey, what's up, Not Cali? Thanks for the follow. I wish I could be in not California, maybe. Oh, I'm just gonna copy paste. Functions I equals function. Is it dot bind I? I can never remember. I'm hoping that's right. Functions 0. No, I fucked up. I was probably right the first time. Function 0 should print 0. Function 1 should print 1. Yay, there we go. Anyway, this is how you fix it in JavaScript. But functools.partial is essentially the same idea as .bind. It's currying. But that's why I have to do this here. Oh, this is buggy. Also, this needs to be this. Which my linter is going to rewrite as this, so I might as well just do that already. Insert with idx equals index and value equals self.list at index. Yeah, so I'm building up like actions to reverse the modifications. This creamy teddy. I love how you spelled activator in the commit messages. Activator. No, it's actually called activator. That's actually a thing. It's intentionally 2 A's. It's called auto activator, or it's short for auto activator. But yes, it's intentionally spelled that way. It's a pun. But I wrote this despite the code blame. It doesn't blame to me, but I wrote all the code. Chris just committed it because he had free time. But it's a It's a shell init thing that works via prompt command or pre-command in Zish. But it's pretty good. It makes it so that when I so like if I'm in my home directory, I don't have a virtual env activated, but when I cd into something that has these files, it will automatically activate them only after prompting. So that's like the security feature to make sure that it doesn't run some crazy arbitrary code. Makes sure that you accept it before it happens. But we wrote this so that people didn't have to understand how virtual envs work at Yelp, because man, trying to take 600 engineers that aren't working with virtual environments to suddenly working with virtual environments was never going to work. And so we just built a tool to make it so they didn't have to think about it. But yeah, it's a thing. But I still use it because it's pretty useful. The number of times I cd into a directory and go like Python foo, and it's like, I forgot to activate my virtual env. This just kind of does it for me. But anyway, that's that. Put this bot uwu. It's a chat translator. Risky click.
Hi, my name is Instafluff, and I'm a chat translator for the Twitch Extension Challenge 2019.
Oh,
Chat translator removes language barriers by letting each viewer read chat in their own
that's kind of cool.
in real time. Let me show you how it works. So if you install the extension in your channel, this is my
In
channel.
thery, you could do this with like a
Choose the
user
channel.
script instead of
And then-
like a full-blown channel plugin. You can probably write some JavaScript to talk to the Google Translate API or something like that. You can literally use the up and down keys to go back and forth through REPL history. Yeah, I know. What did I not do that for in the JavaScript thing? I mean, I prefer Control R. It works better. I assume you're talking about the Node.js REPL, which I was using the arrow keys, but it's let me press the arrow key 7 times and maybe get to the point where I want to be at. Nothing to do with alcoholism. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't remember whether if I named it or Buck named it. Buck was someone I worked with. One of us did. Oh, the music stopped. Or is this? Oh no, this is just the song that's very quiet for like half a minute. Yeah, my job is mostly making developer tooling, which is what I enjoy doing. I don't need all of these tabs. This is the one that we're working on. Okay. And we need to do this last one here. Self.actions.pend. Tools.partial. Oops. This probably fits on one line. So undo is actually just what happened there? Scrolling all over the place. Okay, wait, before I forget about it, bug with scrolling up. I fixed this. What the fuck? Before I get distracted again, I want to look at this bug, but let me get this working first. What is flight? Yeah. Oh, this is data bullshit. Most of Lyft's open source is not really useful, in my opinion. And this is super jank. This is exactly what I expected to see. Clearly GitHub never uses this feature. But yeah, Flight is like a data pipeline thing. And it's a great way to spend much money. Oh, I still need to look at that. Is there anything useful that Lyft is open sourced? Let's see. Oh, I can't even check because I'd have to auth. I guess I could private tab. Not print. That's... type sources. 78 things. Can I sort by stars? No. I guess Envoy. Envoy was a Yelp product. This people are excited about, but I don't understand why it's interesting. Oh, metadata proxy works, but it's... Even though there's like 4 things already called Kronos. Confidant does Secret Keeper, but Vault is way better. We don't use Vault yet, but we're switching to Vault. There's some cool linters. Bless Client's kind of neat, but that's a Netflix product, and this is just a client for it in Python. This doesn't work. I don't know why it still exists. Dead projects. These are all dead projects at this point. Yeah. Anyway, looked at some stuff, but I think like other than Envoy, most of the stuff that's open sourced is not actually that great. Knuckle Eric says, so I'm trying to set up the virtual env for my fork of the babi repo. Usually I just use pip install requirements to get it set up, but the babi repo is requirements dev, so that's kind of confusing me. Yeah, the requirements file name doesn't matter. You can name it whatever you want. The easiest way to get set up in the babi repo, if you're just cloning for the first time, basically babi. The easiest way to get set up is to use this tool called Tox. And you run this command, tox devm vm, and that'll set up the virtual environment and install the dev tools and like get you set up and going. It's probably the best way to make that happen. And so this installs like pre-commit and well, maybe it doesn't install pre-commit. Why doesn't it do that? Huh. Oh no. Non-standard setup. But anyway, it installs these things. And an editable copy of babi. Or function in list.undo. I guess I should do delete the last element. Should be A and B. So we need to do basically the same test, but with insert. Test insert with negative. Record.insert -1 Q. So this should have put this at ABQC. Type error. Insert got an unexpected keyword value val. Okay, cool. Works. Yeah, Babi currently doesn't have any production requirements, as Hayden says. It's entirely standard library for now. Drew asks, if you did a BOGO sort, would you get fired? Probably not, but also I don't think it would ever make it through code review. I think it would, hopefully someone would notice before then. Also, it's kind of a lot of code to write, write BOGO sort. Drew also says, you need to show us a picture of you and your family when you were younger. Let me see if I can find something on Facebook for you to appease this, this request. Let's see. Do I have photos of young me? Probably. Albums. I have some when I was like... Well, here's a cute photo of me. I have an album called Old Photos. View image. So here's the first one. This is me catching a fish. This was when I was, let's see, I think I was 8 years old in this photo. I think I had braces, but you can't really tell. This one's pretty funny. This is me fucking around with spoons. I think I was 10 in this photo. Oh, and this thing on the wall. I had this like grand idea to make these ramps for coins and like have them like go around my room or something. And so this is one of those coin ramps. It's basically paper but like folded into like a little V, and then you would put a coin up top and it would slide down, and I don't know. I don't think I ever finished it. This was just me trying to use it for the first time. Oh, this photo. One's good. This is me and name was Buddy. It was a puppy. There's like the weird thing I remember about this photo, and I don't know why I remember this stupid thing about this photo, but I happen to know that I'm not wearing pants in this photo. I don't know why I remember that, but I don't think I'm wearing pants in this photo. I think it was Christmas morning, and yeah, that's why there's snow outside. This is in my old house when I was growing up. This one's a funny photo. Oh, this is a dumb story behind this one too. This was, I got a week-long detention in probably 7th grade. The stupid fucking story. So I got a week-long detention in 7th grade. Hey, what's up, your mom's granny? Thank you for the follow. I got a week-long detention in 7th grade because I knew the key combination to turn Windows into high contrast. I wonder if it still works. Do you want to turn on high contrast? Not really. This was dark mode before dark mode was cool. But anyway, I turned on I showed someone how to turn on high contrast mode, and they went around to the entire computer lab and changed every computer in the computer lab to high contrast mode, and the like IT person couldn't figure out how to turn it off, and like Anthony was hacking the computers, blah 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 blah, and so like computer illiterate people gave me detention. And so the funny thing was my detention, like the thing that I was supposed to do during detention was like print off flyers, and they were convinced that oh, this is also when I used to wear a watch, which stopped pretty soon after this. My detention was to print off these flyers, and they had this like really janky program that that you could only print one at a time, and they're like, haha, he's gonna fucking hate this. He's gonna have to print one at a time. And so I wrote I wrote a macro to print as many copies as I wanted just by clicking once, and then I basically just fucked off and like didn't really care about the rest of the detention. Oh, this one's good. This one's great. This is me smashing my friend's mailbox. He also participated in smashing his mailbox. It wasn't just me. Oh my god, this photo. This next photo. This is me celebrating Firefox turning 1 year old. Oh, that's the end of this album. Let's see. The other story behind this image is we had to do, oh, I wonder if I can find those. We had to do these like word like definition things in as part of like we would like define a word and then have a picture with it and like design a one pager. Where would that be? Backups. What year would this have been? Would have been probably whatever the oldest year I have is. Laptop data? Maybe. New folder 2. What the fuck is in there? I don't want to know what's in new folder 2. I have the music video for Weird Al's White and Nerdy. Nice. Well, it's not in this folder. Unless there's like a school folder here. Oh, here's some of my old code though. I've been looking for this. Oh my goodness. These are some of my oldest programs. Apparently I thought VB.net was important enough to put at the top. What are these? Weird sound thingy. Oh, hard-coded paths. We'll never know what final2.wav is. Oh shit, I'm so far behind in chat. Let's see if you look more like your brother or your sister. Oh, you want me to find my family? I thought you were the big muscle dude. Oh, oh shit. Why does that always happen? I gotta find all my windows again. If you shake the windows on Windows, it minimizes everything. This guy? Yeah, that's me. That'd be funny. My hair got dark. I was over 5 feet. This measurement is not accurate at all. We wrote, you can actually see like torn off paper that we just like scribbled on. This is like not at all accurate. Although I probably was like 5'3" at the time. I'm like 5'10", 5'11" now. Somewhere in between there. Who knew this little troublemaker would graduate with a CS degree at Michigan? Yeah. Oh, let me see if I can find some of my family. Probably not though. I don't know that I have anything like that on Facebook. Maybe find my brother. Oh man, you want to see like a super moody emo photo of me? Oh, this one's great. I love this photo. This is a good photo of me. The moodiest basket maker ever. And I remember I was so mad in this photo. My girlfriend was being so mean. Oh, this one is taken the same day. Here's the one. No, I don't want to actually download. No. Where's the view full size? There we go. Another photo of me. Yeah, let's see. Oh, here's this photo with my brother. It's really small, so you can barely see either of us. We're both playing violin. This is my brother. This is me. Wearing a sick tie-dye shirt, playing violin. These are a bunch of random kids that I don't know. Oh man, these photos. Let's see if I don't know that I have any other albums that I can look through on my brother. I guess I probably. Oh, here's like a modern photo with me and my brother. What the fuck? Why is I didn't want the whole album. I just want the one photo. Ah, god damn it. Here we go. That's the photo I want. This is me and my brother. This is me. This is my brother. Couldn't tell. This is the what is it called? Golden Gate Bridge. GGB. This was 2015? 2016? Somewhere around there. Anyway. Alright, that's enough scrolling through photos. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to find anything. It's gonna take me a while to scroll through actual photos. What the fuck is this even? Yeah. I got a week-long detention for egging someone's locker. Man, for me it was hacking the computers. Oh right, I was trying to see if I could find my school stuff. EE Project 1. I had to do a project for physical education? That sounds awful. School. This is when I have a school folder. 2004 to 2005. What year would that have been? That would have been 14? I have a folder for drama. I think that's this year. Oh, it is this year, but I don't have Microsoft Word. Damn it. Anyway, these are the word definitions that I had to do. Banish, bayonet, demerit, etiquette, exorbitant, harass. I don't know what that one is. Oh, this was an essay. And reincarnate. But I don't have Microsoft Word installed. Do I have Word? No, that's a Google search. Yeah, I don't have Office installed, so I can't show you this. Anyway. That's some old photos of me. I am the tallest in my family. My brother is shorter than me. My dad is shorter than me. My mom is shorter than me, and my sister is shorter than me. There's no evidence of me doing the computer hacking. Yeah. Your brother looks cooler. Wow. Wow. You guys are dicks. How old am I? I'm 28. Lumen says, join open source programming video. First thing seen is a search for Microsoft Word and Windows. Yeah. Okay, I'm actually working on code, I promise. 21 kilobyte essay, yeah. Probably formatting and stuff. But we're back. We're working on actual things. I haven't tested all my operations yet though, so we should do that. Test set value. Oh, I wonder if this is broken with negative also. No, it shouldn't be because it's not changing the size. See, return. Okay, cool. This thing works. And it kind of type checks. Kind of does not type check. E3. Oh yeah, we don't need to type check the test. Okay, so type checks. That's good. We're using Ubuntu 18.04.3. Yes. The answer is yes. Is the latest like .5 or whatever? Ubuntu 18.04 LTS. I think that version is only... Oh, maybe 3 is the latest. I don't know. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure I installed 18.04.0 and it's just been upgraded. Yeah, I saw your PR. Yeah, I run LTS. No, we don't run MyPy through this. Why you do this? Just use pre-commit. Sorry, Hayden. But there's like, the only reason I'm using MyPy here is because I'm working outside of babi. But this works fine. I mean, this works fine. It's fast the second time. It forces you to run like 8 tools at once though. That's the whole point of pre-commit, is that you don't have to install any of these things. Because if like you'd install MyPy, why wouldn't you install PyUpgrade, add trailing comma, reorder Python imports, autopick babe? The whole point is that you don't have to install a bunch of shit. You just have one tool for everything. Okay, so we have this little thing. I want to see if I can reproduce the other thing. Does pre-commit install it system-wide? No, pre-commit has a... pre-commit installs everything in user space isolated virtual environments. So they end up in... oops, I don't want to nano that, I want to ls. So they end up in these directories here. So you can see like there's a virtual env. What is this thing? This is PyUpgrade. So this is, for example, one of the... Alright, we don't have version here. But anyway, yeah, it installs it in virtual environments in user space, so it doesn't have to doesn't mess with your system. Like the whole point is that like you don't need to system administer any of this stuff. It just does all of this on its own. And it supports a bunch of different programming languages, so like most of the stuff that I use it for is Python tools, but it also supports JavaScript, Ruby, Go, Swift. You can even use it with Docker, what else? Rust. And in theory, eventually more languages, but I haven't implemented a language in a while. My chair is super squeaky today. I don't know why. I will have to WD-40 or whatever. Are there any sane default configs for pre-commit? I like your spelling there, TubeWorm. It's not the first time someone has made that joke. I don't know, like, this is a good, like, quick start commit config that just does some, like, very basic stuff for Python. So, like, validating some YAML, making sure that your white space is good, and running black. That's a pretty good baseline setup, and you can kind of expand from there. If you want, like, my setup, like, I think Babi's actually using pretty standard setup for what I use. So, like, these set of checkers from pre-commit hooks, like 8, autopip 8, reorder imports, commas, PyUpgrade, and MyPy. This is kind of the standard set that I try and use. But it really depends on, like, what you're trying to do with stuff. Did you comment back on this, Hayden? Please, sir, I just want contributions on the graph. Sir. But yeah, when you copy one, you'll probably want to run like pre-commit auto update to get the latest versions. Just like Sure, these are out of date. Yeah, like I released 2.4 a while ago. There's MyPy 740 came out. This version has bugs. It should use 24.1. I think that's actually the latest version. This one, oh wait, no, someone at work implemented the features, so this is 1.5, I think is the latest version. This is probably the latest version. That one's the latest version. This could be 3.7.9 if you need to use Python 3.8 on macOS. But anyway, yeah. Recommit, yo. Okay, so I want to figure this bug out. So we're gonna like take a break from this undo redo stuff now that I have this like list recorder thing working, and try and figure out this bug. So what I was seeing is if I scroll down and then scroll up, this is the bottom of the file. I thought I fixed this. Does it have it on master? Scroll down and then page up. Oh no, it's still broken. Okay, easy to fix though, in theory. And if resize scroll does not go negative. Oh, it was with resize? Okay. Let's see. Test page up. Page up does not go negative. Hey, what's up, Dr. Shrek? Thank you for the follow, as well as Orange One Burge. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Dr. Shrek says, hey, in the Nerds Code, I was having some issues understanding what a while loop is and would appreciate if you could explain. Yeah, I can do that. Should be real quick. Hey, what's up, Joe Writes Code? Nice name, and or Joe Writes Code. I can't pronounce it. Whatever. You know what I mean. Thank you for following. So I'm gonna write a very, very simple while loop and try and explain step by step what it does. And I wouldn't write this particular bit of code. I would write it in a different way, but this is just going to be a while loop that prints the numbers from 0 to 9. And so the way a while loop executes, actually I think the best way to show how something executes is to actually use a debugger. So we'll leave the code up here, and then we'll run this file. And so a debugger points at the line that it's about to run. So if we ask for I right now, I doesn't exist yet. It's waiting to run this line here. But now I is 0. So what the while loop is going to do is it's going to, as you enter this block, it's going to check this condition. If the condition is true, it will run the body of the loop. So in this case, we're about to run this, and I is less than 10. So we will step into the loop. So we'll get to this line here. And then you'll just run the loop as normal. This loop just prints the variable and then goes to the next line to increase this number by 1. So we run that. After we run this line, the body of the loop, or the while loop, will try to start over again. So it'll go back up to this line and check this condition again. And then it'll just repeat that until this condition is false. So you can see we got back up to, I'm pointing at my screen, but you can't see that. It's a Brazilian name similar to John. Okay. Cool. You can see we're back up to the condition of the loop. We'll still check that, and I at this point is 1, and I is still less than 10. Less than 10, not 1 minus 0. And so we'll run the loop again. And you'll see, like, as we step through, we'll continue to increment I, and eventually 8, 9... eventually I will not be less than 10, so it's equal to 10, so it's false, and then at that point the while loop finishes and the module completes, and so it's done at that point. And then you get a bunch of garbage from the interpreter. But that's kind of how a while loop works. And there's one other part to a while loop that's interesting, which is break and continue. And what break does is immediately exit the loop, and what continue does is immediately go back to the condition of the loop. And you can use this to do like shortcutting and other stuff. But yeah, basics of while loops. N lumens, can you add link / quick explanation of the project you're working on? I'm having trouble finding information / a repo for babi. Fortunately, I have a command which does that for you. So if you do bang today, it'll tell you what I'm working on, including a link and like screenshots and other stuff like that. Isn't continue to skip an iteration? All it really does is just goes back to the condition. It like jumps to the condition immediately. Yeah, you can use it to skip stuff. You can do it another way. Like either way you can think about it. How much RAM do you allocate to your VMs? So this machine has a lot of RAM, so I allocate a lot. This my host machine has 64 gigs of RAM, so I can afford to give a lot to my VMs. I think this one I give it, let's see, system, this one I give it 8 gigs. I think on my laptop I give it 4 or 5, something like that. Which is excessive, like you don't need that much RAM to run Linux. I think I've gotten away with like 1 or 2 before and it's been mostly fine. I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I will be right back. Gotta stay hydrated. Okay, I kind of like this guy. He's cool. Wow, thanks, Taskful. Inflate my ego a little bit. When the stream that interests me is Python Heavy Sigh. Sorry, the Gel Mega. But also, welcome. My day's been going pretty well. I was out way too late, drinking way too much last night, but today's been fine. I got up, I went for a run. I woke up later than I wanted to because I stayed up too late. And so I didn't go for as far of a run as I usually do. So I think I only did 6 miles today. Let me check. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna check. I think I did 6 miles, something like that. But other than that, I just started streaming, and that's been my day so far. And I'm working on this cool thing, which is working pretty well. You're tied to a finish, man. We drink until we physically can't. That's awesome. Yeah, I drank enough to, oh god. I remember, let's see, I think I did only like 2 stupid things yesterday. One of them was like, I was at a housewarming and there were so many people there. It was just like completely packed. And I was like not very close to the fridge and I was like, hey, can you get me a beer from the fridge? And they're like, yeah, I'll get you a beer. Ha ha ha. And then they handed me a bottle of sriracha, and I was just like, fuck it, I'll just drink sriracha then. And they're all like, what? Why are you doing this? And then they gave me a beer. But I did drink some sriracha. Oh yeah, 6 miles is slightly under 10 kilometers. Sorry, I used my freedom units. Kilometers are so much better, you're right. I wish that we could use standard unit, or not standard units. I wish we could use metric units everywhere. It'd be great. I went drunk trick-or-treating with my friends. We don't even trick-or-treat in Finland. Oh, that's awesome. Ah, that's good for you, the Jalmea. That's great. I wish I could drink less. I mean, I probably could. I just don't have self-control. Dark Phoenix 7. Hello, can you explain the purpose of this code? Yeah, sure. I'm running a test right now. But the thing that I'm working on is text editor. I'm about to try and reproduce the failure mode that I'm seeing in a test. Sorry, let me close some tabs. So what I'm seeing right now is if I scroll down and then I page up, this is actually the bottom of the file being displayed at the top of the file. So what's happened here is the file has gone negative, and so it's broken, in short. It should never be able to scroll negative, so I need to fix that. So I'm going to write a test that shows that failure mode, and then I'm going to fix it. But it's going to look very similar to this test here. Probably copy. Oh, not what I want to do. Copy some of this. So we want to limit the height. Probably set 20 lines of code and maybe 10 lines high. See if that works. Actually, it's gonna start at 0, right? 1, 2, 3. So let's say we set it, let's say we do 10 lines. And we set this to be 5 high. And we press down 1, 2, 3 times, and then we press page up. 5 is too short to do the fast paging. Say we set it to 10 high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we page up. That worked. Say we set it to 8 high. Maybe 7 high. Why are these all working? And that one worked fine. I'm trying to find the minimum test case. Oh, why? Still no? I'm starting to think I don't understand this bug all that well. These are all working. Oh, fuck. I'm using Nano like a noob. I'm not in my virtual environment. Damn it. Chat's probably telling me to this too. I'm just dumb. Did I take linear algebra? Yes, I did. I was good at linear algebra. I wish I could drink less. It'd be awesome if you could control how much you drink, am I right? Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Gotta love how Python wraps around in arrays. It's nice, but it also causes funny bugs. Yeah, this is this is the second time I've run into this funny bug, which is pretty awesome. Okay, so 5 high is not on enough. I'm actually using babi now. Okay, there, that's enough to trigger the bug. So this is how many tall? 10 tall. Oh, that's what I did the first time. Cool. Yeah, Python scripts just look so sexy. Sometimes they're bad. What Linux is it behind? This is Ubuntu 18.04. but I'm using the background from Ubuntu Precise, and lol, it's Windows. What if I use BusyBox? Isn't BusyBox really only useful for like Docker containers? I don't remember what BusyBox is. BusyBox. The Swiss Army knife of embedded Linux. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dr. Shrek, I tried to learn C++ as my first language, understandably gave up after an hour. So I taught Intro to Programming at University of Michigan, and C++ was actually what we taught. And yeah, it is hard to learn at the beginning, like wrapping your head around types and like having a compiler that produces not necessarily the best error messages is often problematic. But I think like learning C++ as a first language gives you a lot better fundamentals than using like, I don't know, Python or JavaScript. But I don't know, they're all fine to learn. You really like learn programming concepts and then apply them going forward. The Joel Mega, yeah, when is it GNU plus Linux? Somebody PR'd the repo out and I was like, whatever, ship it. It allows both. It's clever. Using Nano as a noob, or is it because you use Nano that you are a noob? Deep thoughts with chat. Oh, use BusyBox and not GNU core utils. I see. Interesting. I like the GNU versions. I like them way better than the BSD versions. Those ones are trash. But yeah, no, I was mostly like, I was trying to figure out the behavior of babi and figuring out and complaining that I was not reproducing the bug, and it was because I was using Nano to try and reproduce the babi bug. Okay, so 10 high. Wait, did I make that 11 high? 10 high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gotta press down 8 times. It should be at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Y equals 4, x equals 0. And then we can press what is page up? Hold on. V is page down, Y is page up. I don't know why half of my tests are this form and the other half are this form. I'll probably go through and normalize them all. Look like this. You're a teacher. Yes, I taught Intro to Programming at the University of Michigan, among a bunch of others. So I was a TA, which meant that I ran at least one discussion section. Usually I took on 2 because I was slightly better at it and like had more time to do it. One semester I did 3 sections, that was a lot of work. I also ran office hours. Oh, I forgot to... You probably followed when I was off stream. Thank you, Taskful, for the follow. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I also did some lectures a few times when the professor was out, or when the lecturer was out. And we did office hours and piazza and like all that jazz. And it was a lot of fun. I met a lot of really cool people doing it. And I got a lot of people excited about programming, which I think was probably the coolest part. But yeah, I was a teacher. It was fun. Wrapping your head around types, really? That's hard? You Python noob. I don't know. I think types for someone who has never written code before is kind of like it's something to like. What is an int? What does a string mean? Getting like understanding that is harder. Like it's harder to explain what a string is to someone that doesn't know. Like, oh, it's a sequence of characters. Oh, what are characters? What is a sequence? Like going down that rabbit hole is not necessarily the easiest thing. So it's understandable why like trying to explain why you have to type annotate everything is kind of hard. I don't know. And like semicolons and nitpicky syntax is also kind of annoying. Then again, like white space for indentation is probably also hard for people to understand at the beginning as well. Hey, what's up, Rashab? How's your day going? People who minimize the Python script so it's an unreadable mess should be punished. Yeah, I agree. Next time you say wrapping your head around types can be hard, give me something to shoot myself or bash my head against. Deal? Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I love static typing. I love static typing. I think static types are amazing. I really, really like them. I just understand. I empathize a little bit with people learning languages or learning a programming language for the first time and not necessarily being able to understand them. Okay, so we should press down 8 times. We should end up with the cursor there. Then we should press up and end up with the cursor here. And the screen line should be get screen line. I think there's a get current line. Get cursor line, that's what I want. Get cursor line is equal to line 0. Hey, what's up? Safe Badav. Butchered that one, sorry. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. 1, 2. Yeah, so this test should fail now in theory. I can type. Type here, expected string or bytes object. Oh. To actually tell it what parameter I'm using. Okay, yeah, so it goes negative here. There's a negative blank line. Not as lolzy as it was before, but it's broken. So now, branch my own. Now we can fix that. Page up. Yeah, so this is setting it to negative here. So we need to do max of this and 0. And that should fix that test. Yay! Fix scrolling up. Actually, what did I use for the commit message last time? Fix scrolling to negative offsets. Fix paging up to negative offsets. Cool. You should put song request on sometime. You don't deal with that trolls that often. So I upload this to YouTube, so I try and pick a copyright-free stream. So like there's this channel that has chill copyright-free music, and it's kind of jam up to that, and it's decent. It's good enough, I guess. But if I put song request, then I'd have to deal with like claims and copyright strikes and all that garbage, and I'd rather not. So it's just easier. Hey, what's up, Juan? Haven't seen you in a while. Feels Pumpkin Man. Tony writes codes. Hey. Yeah. This is some of the things that you say that I just need to keep making fun of Python in the stream. Also, semicolons are greater than whitespace, sensitive indentation. I agree with you. I like semicolons. I also like curly braces. But people don't agree with me, unfortunately. My YouTube channel is youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. It's the same as my Twitch channel. Oh, what? Chrome added this new feature where if you mouse over the tabs, you get this little bubble. Interesting. But yeah, this is my YouTube channel. Most of it is just stream re-uploads right now, although eventually I'll get back to building actual content. But before I streamed, I put up like content about like Python stuff and like learning, porting to Python 3, and also some like silly stuff about how YAML is eval and like you can raise an exception out of a lambda and like messing with Windows paths. This one's pretty funny too. They're a little cringy, but yeah. It was cute content that I put together and threw up there. What do you got here? Oh yeah, this is your Spotify setup. It's pretty nice. Looks pretty good. Yeah, the whole copyright fiasco. Yeah, I don't want to deal with claims. Like honestly, I'm just a tiny channel that's putting up programming content and like, I don't really want to deal with all of the whole claim system and all that stuff. And the crazy thing is, like, even without using copyrighted music, I still get claims. So, like, a lot of, like, if we go to my channel, and we click on probably any of these videos, we'll just click on this one. Oh, this one wasn't claimed. Huh. But most of them end up being like, copyright claim by blah blah blah. More than just saying music in this. Oh. It only recognizes some of the songs, which is also kind of funny. But yeah. Anyway. YouTube. I like how Go handles it. Yes to curly braces, no to semicolons. Yeah. It's still white space sensitive in a way. It's had what since before I started watching you? What are you talking about, Hayden? Eventually I will make content. Yeah, Juan. You got me there. Sometime we'll get back to actual content. You can do that? Knuckle Eric says, programming videos are just a medium for Anthony to steal big bucks from the music industry. Yeah, when you put it that way, it sounds pretty absurd. Okay, so I'm gonna do a couple of things while I'm on the master branch, because it's just easy. Add activator. And we're gonna change all of these to, change all of these to control instead of C dash, because I think the arrow notation is more well known. And then we're gonna change the character after it. Oh, can I uppercase? I probably can't, but I can probably search for it. That's gonna be annoying. I guess I could do this and then replace all of those at once. And then search. At this point, it's faster for me to just do them one at a time. A lot of saving tests. Okay, and the other thing that I wanted to do... Make sure the test will pass. First off. I misspelled activator. Yeah, it's intentionally misspelled. It's actually a tool called activator. That's kind of the joke. It's like slightly Googleable. Yeah. Like how if you search for activator, the first like helper result is precommit config.yaml. Yeah, this is expected. Relodex. What does that mean? But yeah, the tool is called activator for auto activator. For key presses and tests. The other thing that I want to do is I have a bunch of strings that use this character, but this is what Python normalizes the repr to. So we're gonna change those around. Run the tests again, make sure those work. No, that's the only other part of babi that I can recognize as a Vim user. Really? I feel like control as caret is way more standard than C dash. Although I think Emacs uses the C dash notation. I don't know. Caret, I like the caret better. That's what I'm doing. I made a tiny script for making Arch Docker image half size. Interesting. John Mega says, gonna go so that I can actually work on my language instead of procrastinating. Well, thanks for stopping by. It's always good to see you in chat, even if you're grumbling about Python, which I'll grumble along with you, because Python's not that great, but it works alright. Dr. Shrek, what? $20? That's a pretty small payoff. FAQ under Twitch is broken. Like my FAQ in my channel? I know I haven't filled it out. I have a to-do comment here. I answer these almost every stream, so I should really either like clip one of my previous videos or like make a separate video and explain these. Like every time, why are you using virtual machine? Why do you use nano? Fine, I'm okay answering it. If I was really not okay answering it, I would probably have made a video by now. Normalize escape sequence to this. If Python's not that great, next week I'm going to teach you TypeScript. I've written a little bit of TypeScript. It's fine. Oh shit. You got sick from that? Damn, that sucks. What is this graph? Starchart.cc. Interesting. Yeah, it handles pre-commit. Not bad. This curve's pretty nice. It's got this upward trend to it. Pretty happy about that. 0, 0, 0, 0, boop. This was when we wrote a blog post about it at Yelp. There haven't really been any other large inflection points. What other projects can I look at? There's another blog post curve here. I wonder what happened here. Maybe another blog post? This doesn't have the super linear. This actually looks like sublinear now. Bummer. I guess that means Precommit's gonna catch it eventually. Don't steal my open source. I traumatize my grandchildren with all these stories. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Cannot deactivate file missing. Oh, right, because it's not checked in on the branch. Okay, so let's try and take this, this, like, list recorder thing and do something with it. Because right now, not... I mean, I wrote this thing, but it doesn't do anything yet. Actually, I should probably write enough tests so that it's covered and then integrate it. Coverage erase, coverage run T, and coverage report include TFI. No data to report. Oh, I need coverage combined. Okay. We have a lot of missing test coverage. That's okay. 28 repper, okay. Test record repper. That test is covered now. 43. I'm actually surprised that it considers this covered. How does it know? How does it know to skip the step function? This is actual code. This is a line of code that could be run. Huh. Some tool is smarter than I expected it to be. Anthony, you should add my Discord bot to your server. It's for dev and fun. We'll see. Talk to me after the stream. I'll see what I can do. Okay, so this is not run at all. Test slices not supported. Line 47. Well, that just buzzed me. Oh, Discord. I turned off... I turned off vibrate on my phone for Discord. I don't know why it's still vibing. Okay, so we need to test the actual get item code. Test item retrieval. Yes, I know how to traverse links. Hayden says, very important question. What is your very important question? 71 never branches. We're only testing negative indexes. Test del. Do you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain? I do like pina coladas, and I actually do really like the rain as well. I don't know that I like getting caught in the rain, but I really like thunderstorms. Is this a hacking stream? Yeah, I'm the ultimate hacker man right now. I'm hacking into the Vims and the nanos. And writing tests. I see Python, yeah. Python not hacking? I need a hoodie. Let me go get a hoodie. And we can be the ultimate hacker man. Actually, no, I got one better. You ready for this, guys? Alright, ready now. Ready to go. So, let's do some hacking. What does this actually look like? Oh my god. This looks so dumb. The worst is I can't hear my music. Oh, I can kind of hear it. Alright. Check out this programmer move, guys. Technically it's a blue hat, but not black hat. I have to put on the glasses so the CIA can identify. Do I have glasses? Oh, where are those? Let me see if I can find some glasses. I don't think I have any. I don't think I have any sunglasses, so CIA is gonna get me. They're in here. My stationery drawer. Bunch of rubber bands. No, I think I got rid of my sunglasses. They were Yelp branded sunglasses, so it wouldn't surprise me if I just like got rid of them. I'm trying to learn C socket programming. That sounds fun. Sockets are kind of annoying. I wrote some socket code a long time ago. What class was that for? 492, maybe? I think in that project we had this global lock and we called it the badass lock. And we lost points because the grader didn't think it was appropriate. Which fine, it's pretty fair, I guess. I have 60 private repositories? Why? So many. 482-3. I think it was this one. Responder, that sounds like sockets. Wait for data. Yeah, so here is select call. Yeah, so here's some like really shitty C socket code. It kind of worked, but like, not that great. I'm now following you on GitHub. #1 follower. Follow this guy too, he's super cool. Sorry, only follow cool people. Damn, the shade. Yeah, the thing is, if you guys follow me on GitHub, I will see it on my homepage. Which means that I will click through your profile and I will check out what you're working on. Because this is, I don't know, this is my it's my life. I like GitHub. But thank you for the follow on GitHub. Anthony, ban him. He hurt your favorite viewer. Oh, that's funny, Dr. Shrek. Alright, 79 to 81 is not branched. 79 to 81. Oh, we never insert with positive. Test insert with positive. This should just be called test insert. Test multiple modifications. Okay, so we should have set the second element to hello. So we should have A, hello, and then C. And then we should have inserted oh hi at 1. And then we should have deleted the first element. And it should revert back when we're done. Cover. Shoot. Oh no! It's broken. Okay. Well, at least I know that's broken. Oh, because this should be reversed. Maybe we'll make a. Maybe we'll make that a method. we got them all. I have 3 repositories, mainly Windows vulnerability research and writing 0 days. Ooh, interesting. I don't know much about 0 days myself. Taskful says you should maybe implement Twitch chat into your YouTube videos. It would be nice. Yeah, the problem is, like, I don't know where I would. So, like, this is my layout right now. This is just gonna be super broken. Never mind. I don't know what I was gonna show you guys with this. I'll just put this back over here. Like my layout right now is that, like, I have my picture up at the top over here. And I don't know where I would put Twitch chat without, like, cutting off a lot of space. Like, in theory, I could get rid of these icons over here and, like, maybe squeeze these windows a little closer here. The problem is, like, I would have to change the font size, or, like, maybe I would have to, like, shrink one of these windows down, like, put it down here. I don't know what I would do. Or I would have to separately, separately record and then, like, splice it in. It would be a mess. Can I use more resolution? Yeah, actually I'm scaling down right now. Let's see if I can do that without restarting. I've been meaning to switch it back to 1080p. Output. How do I do this? Video. Base canvas, output scaled. I cannot change it while streaming. I'll do it for next time. Yeah, right now it's 720p. I'm actually scaling down, so this is a 1080p window area, and I stream at 720p. It was originally so that the bandwidth worked out better, but now I have better internet, so it shouldn't be a problem. But I guess next stream I'll try 1080p. Yeah, Sarcastic Dante, welcome to the hacking stream. That's why I've got my hat on, my hacking hat. I don't actually know how to do that, Taskful. If you know how to do that, let me know. I'm not very good at this whole, like, YouTube stuff, but if it's something that's easy, I can do it. Okay, cool. So this little list undoer thing, I have to take that off. It's too warm. But anyway, now my hair's all messed up, probably. Fine, whatever. Oh, the music's so quiet. Why didn't you guys say something? Oh no, it's just the end of the song. Maybe. We'll find out. Can you hack though? Yeah, I'm the hacker man. I'm the notorious 4chan. You got me, guys. In fact, I think my clips confirm this. Where's that clip? Oops. Wow, there's a lot of clips today. This one. I do have background music, it's just really quiet right now for some reason. Turn it up. Watch this be way too loud now. No, wait for the drop. Maybe there isn't a drop here? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's decent volume levels. Hopefully that's fine.
We are anonymous. We are legion. We do not forget.
We do not forget. Expect us. Blah, blah, blah. Andy, can you go through one small temporary, like, 5-minute distraction? I have an SSH-based Tron Light Cycles game running. Alright, here we go, boys. What do we got? What do you got, Hayden? Oh boy. Any, do I really not have an SSH config? Do I need a special credentials for this? Well, you're an anonymous? Yeah, homeboy Denzel, I'm an anonymous. Okay. Can I SH without an identity is the question. Oh, I can. What? What in the... Which one am I? Oh, I'm the blue one. This is dope! Wait, no, I'm not the blue one. I'm the purple one? Yeah, I'm the purple one. Oh! Oh, this is actually pretty cool. How did you do this? You can pick a color by setting the user. Oh. My high score is 30. Huh? Oh, dang it. Dang it! No! This is actually pretty cool. I assume it's like curses based. Okay. Anyways, that's enough of this. It was cool though. Cool demo. He's an anonymous and the notorious 4chan. Yo, can you hack me some subscribers, man? Man, if I could hack me some subscribers, I think I probably would have done it already. I've got quite a few though. I've got 13. Pretty proud of that. Speaking of anonymous, oh, here we go. What is this? Okay, that's enough of this. Time dust. That was pretty funny. It's this thing. Oh, SSH-tron. Interesting. Is it curses or is it... Nope. It's just... Oh, well, there's not much code here, so it's probably not here. Where's the rest of the code? Oh, game.go. That makes sense. Oh, doesn't seem to use curses. Probably just sends the terminal sequences by itself. Pretty cool. Hey, what's up, T-Bod T? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Celestial Jagger says, "You are the first person I see who uses Nano for code. Why is that your editor of choice?" I don't know. I'm fast at it, and so I have muscle memory. Haven't switched from it, but I am actually working on my own text editor right now, which is what we're working on right now on stream. It's it can edit itself. It can scroll around. It can edit text, backspace, new line, delete, etc. It can save. I'm not going to save this because it's undo and redo is what I'm working on right now, so it really doesn't work. But I made this thing that should hopefully make it work better. Do we have another real Nano user? Someone make another real Nano user? Oh, is this the same as twitch.tv/real Nano user? Is that this same guy? Because there was a real Nano user in my chat earlier. Is this the same dude? Nano user enthusiast, maximalist, and worshipper. It's nano clock time to use nano. What the fuck? Is your child using them? Learn about the warning signs and talk to your children about the dangers of not using nano. Okay. True story, I've been working on this really nightmare code base for a school project, and today I go to the people who wrote it to ask questions, and I found out that they used Vim to write it. Sometimes I open Nano, sometimes Nano opens me. Oh my goodness, this is great. Alright, we'll retweet one of them. That's amazing. Oh, Nano's not great. It's basically the worst text editor, but it gets the job done. But yeah, I'm writing Babi, which is kind of a Nano clone, but I'll eventually add more features that are better. There's already some stuff that's better, like I think my line continuation thing is better than Nano's. Nano's uses $. I think it's a little more clear what's going on. So you get kind of these like, I know this is the like quotation, French quotation character or whatever, but it works. Well, the lawn people are here. Lawn people are here. Nano's not great. It's basically the worst text editor. Also uses Nano. Is this an NSA stream? I hope not. Are they watching? Oops, that's not a terminal. Sent for my Nano. Okay, yeah, so we want to take this, maybe record is not the right name for this. Oh, do we have a dev rant about Nano? That'd be great. Oh. Solid meme crossover right there. Okay, so I wrote this class. I don't like the name of it. I want to rename it. I don't know what to call it. This part's ugly. I really don't like all of this overload garbage, but fine. Ideally, I would use a protocol that excludes slices instead of just typoing. Oh, is that actually the same guy? No way. How can you confirm? Does he have a... What was it? Real Nano user? Hey, what's up, Hakeem Arif? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Because it's your alt? Just your daily reminder to use Nano, the superior text editor? What the fuck? How do I put Nano on this? Oh my goodness. Official petition to change 0 days to Nan 0 days. Crazy how much effort Apple puts into security, yet they could make iOS unhackable by just writing the whole thing using only Nano. Okay, I'll scroll through that later. It's pretty good though. Location, a Nano buffer. I never have a problem with Nano plugins though. Yeah, it's because there aren't any. Oh. I see my GitHub profile. Yes, I did open it, didn't I? It's still there? Oh yeah. No, I clicked on it earlier. We already looked through it. Hit you though. And whoever else has also followed me. This is my problem with GitHub. It takes forever to load because I do too much shit. Okay. Let's rename this class. kind of like a list. It kind of like spies on the list operations. Call it like spy list or something. It's also like an undoable list. Revertible list. Kind of long. What is that? What did you paste into chat? A bunch of HTML escapes. Let me do this off screen first before not about config, about like before I regret whatever you've posted. Edit as HTML. I am the hacker man that is putting in semicolons before ampersand so that we can render whatever you just posted. But I've learned to do this off screen because I once ran some code that chat posted and immediately regretted everything. Okay, what does this render as? How do I say yes? That is what I want. Oh, it's literally just this? That's not. That's it. That's what you posted in chat. That sure needs some oil. Yeah, it does. It's real creaky. Did some client actually render that though? Because seems like a bad client. But I used to have fun with XSS back in the day. In fact, let's see if we can find this. I know I was quoted in a paper. No, not. Why would I want my name spelled wrong? Oh, I forgot to put. I don't know if Gmail is in there. Why is it so hard to find this article? This one. Google Mail. The first example was found in Google's Gmail web application in early March 2006. A teenage blogger claims that he discovered a flaw that allows JavaScript to run. The blogger identifies himself as a 14-year-old by the name of Anthony and uses the alias Fernie. He states that he was attempting to email himself a bit of JavaScript from his Yahoo account to his Gmail account, blah blah blah. Yeah, this was this is my my XSS via email, including this typoed ASDF. Do you still identify as a 14-year-old? Where's the link? Is the blog post still up? Oh, it is still up. Man, there's some old stuff here. This is when I did Google Talk themes. They're pretty cool. I spent a lot of time in these. They look pretty decent. Where is this one? March 1st, 2006. Screenshots still work? Oh no, Flickr doesn't exist anymore. Anyway, this was Gmail way back when. And this was the vulnerability that I sent. But yeah, this is Windows XP looking ugly as sin. I actually really liked this color scheme for some reason. Very, very normal. Yeah, now it would have gotten me money. It probably would have gotten me money back then too. I was just dumb. 14 and stupid. Man, if I would have had 15 grand as a 14-year-old, it would have been good times. I don't know what I would have bought with it. Like what, hookers and blow? 14-year-old confirmed. That's right, Snare Chops. You got me. I'm still 14. There's a story of a security researcher who got an email from Google Recruiter, convinced himself that it was spoofed, it wasn't, and found a way to send email with any Gmail address on the front line. Huh, that's crazy. Man, I'm old. In 06 I was 19. That's only 5 years different. You were 6 in 06. Oh. Look at these Zoomers in the chat. This is back when I just like reposted dig stories. Blogging, man. It's gonna catch on. Imagine being born pre-2000. Wow. Imagine being born after. Yeah. You don't even know 9/11, my dude. To you, 9/11 is just a hoax. Okay. What am I gonna name this class? I've spent so long not naming this class. I don't understand. We can call it lists by. Okay, now that we have this thing, how am I gonna use it? Oops. We're gonna make the window real small so I can copy and paste it and put it into the other file. Oh, dang it, I still can't do it. How do I... is it Alt plus? Alt minus, that's how I do it. I could have done cat and done it that way. But this was easier. Get these functions to S position ripper. This class name clearly changed and the test didn't get updated. Oh well. Put these up here. Run first now. Let's see. Being born after is better. Okay, boomer. Class some random name, yeah. That would have been odd. Fuck this up, I guess. Daddy has an attribute lists by. Oh, I forgot to write. Oh, and these are in the repr now, so that's gonna fail. That's fine. Mutable sequence is not defined. From typing import mutable sequence. Callable is not defined. Overload is not defined. Iterable is not defined. Go through all of these. Functables. I should have merged the imports from the other file. That would have made this better. I got internet in 2012 though. I missed everything. Oh man. Wow. You die as fast as everyone else. Oh man. Sarcastic Dante with the heavy hits. What is this link, Hayden? Why do I trust you to open it? Nice. Solid rendering of PDF there. Seems like it's working as intended. Oops. I think they're on the roof. Oh no, F's in the chat. I know why it's failing. That's the repr test, which I'm just gonna ignore because I'm not sure. I don't like this implementation right now, so we'll fix it anyway. Genesis, SNES, PS1, PS2 era. Oh yeah, old school games. Man, I forgot about old school games. Are your viewers Zoomers or Boomers? Good, it's good. Yeah, I don't actually know anything about my viewer demographics. You guys tell me your age occasionally, but I always forget. I know Hayden is pretty young. That's, I think, the only person that I remember. I know Snare Chops is older. That's all I remember. Hey, what's up, Burn447? Thank you for the follow. Pretty young. Yeah. That's why you got 3 Y's in your name. They stand for young, right? I'm 28. I'm old man. Okay, so now that we wrote this list thingy thing, okay, cool, we did this. Cool. To done. My name is Young, so username checks out. Hey, there you go. At least I'm an adult. Imagine being in high school. Man, people born after 2000 are adults now. What a wild thing. Wow. Yeah, I pay bills. They're a thing. Bills aren't so bad. You just like set up auto pay and then forget about them and check them periodically. Just whatever. Burn447, I've never been able to write code in text editors, though I just did a coding challenge that was basically a text editor. Interesting. Are you like an IDE person? I don't want to be like, oh man, IDE person. I'm completely fine with IDEs. I love IDEs myself. I'm slower in them for now. Yeah, the dumb thing is that I have to write wrappers for this. I wish I could just partial the operator functions. But I don't know that there's any guarantees about the function name, or about the parameter names here. Because I would love to do like operator.setItem and partial that with two arguments. Although I still need insert. I don't think there's insert in here. Yeah. There's a real Vim user on Twitter too. Maybe the real Nano user is just a parody account. Oh, this guy only has 58 followers. Lame. What a noob. Is your child using Nano? Learn about the warning signs and talk to your child. Oh, this is great. Look at this solid subtweet here. Although you got 4 likes and 4 retweets, and this guy got 95 likes and 25 retweets. Big brain nano plays right there. Oh, that number bothers me. I'm just gonna ignore it. Look at it later. Okay, so I want to get rid of this action class, kind of, because I think this lists by thing solves the problem. Imagine using MySpace. Wow! Man. Well, I actually didn't have a MySpace account, but someone else made a MySpace account of me, which was really creepy. But, oh man, I remember that shit. Back when MySpace was not... Was it music now? Or news? Tom was the coolest guy ever. Here's Linkin Park's One Step Closer, as performed by 139 movies. Well, the website at least looks nice. Legit TikTok zoomer. Nice. Stop being edgy. Yo, did you hear about my live journal in my Zanga, though? That shit was tight. What was your background? Did you have sparkles? Yeah. Okay. I wrote this class, but now how do I use it? Is the right question here. So I kind of want to, like, record... Let's take just this this C function and I'll have to undo the cut and uncut. Because these will be one operation, but right now they're like a bajillion operations. That's annoying. I also kind of want to be able to reuse these. Do I though? Maybe not. I remember watching my cousin edit their Zanga page. I didn't meet the age requirements. Oh, that's so sad. Zanga 2 coming soon? No way. Please excuse the dust while we launch Zanga 2. Man. Some memories right there. Hmm. So I think each of my actions is going to collect one of these list spies, and then applying it in reverse is just calling undo. I think that's it. The tricky bit is when I type out a bunch of characters, this is actually 4 operations, and like I want undo to remove all of them at once instead of doing one character at a time, because one character at a time is really too slow. Stop fighting. NS3 says, I was taught Visual Basic, but at least I didn't stick with it. Visual Basic was one of my first programming languages. It's not a great language. Man, I'm disappointed. Actually, when did C# come out? C# and VB.net. Yeah. Of course, if I type VB.net, it goes to your... That's funny. Okay, so C# was first appeared in 2000. I probably could have been... When was the first release? Oh, 8.0 came out 39 days ago. So... C# 1 release date. C# and .NET version history is what I want. 2002. Huh. When I first started writing Visual Basic, I probably could have been writing C#. Which kind of makes me a little bit sad, because Visual Basic kind of sucks. But... Is that your lineup? Yeah, it would have been fine. Huh. Bummer. Oh well. I probably would have been a better programmer if I would have not done visualbasic.net. Snurtop says, how do you determine that undo per word, or by a timeout between keystrokes, or some other clever method? So the method I'm using right now, which is imperfect and broken, I'm basically building up a stack of events, and right now what I'm doing is I'm checking if the last event is the same type of event as the current one, and then just appending to that. Which doesn't quite work, and I don't know how I'm going to do it with this new list watcher thing. Presumably I could just like reuse the same list watcher and like optimize some stuff, maybe? I'm not sure. Homeboy Denzo says, wow, you many beautiful. Thank you, Homeboy Denzo. Try admin. Oh, do they have a WordPress login? Seriously? Oh, that's amazing. It's easier, I guess. Knackle Eric, imagine watching somebody code instead of getting better yourself. Gone from Visual Basic to Game Maker to JavaScript to C. Why would you write C? Yeah, the problem with debounce, the problem I don't want to implement a debounce is kind of twofold. One, it's going to be really hard to test. I might implement it eventually, but I think the first pass will just be like something simple and straightforward. But I don't know. Still using JavaScript sometimes because I like the syntax. It doesn't have to be efficient yet. Yeah, true. Yet I'm writing this crazy diff applying patch thing. You're learning x86 Intel. Why not? Sarcastic Dante. I know you like C. I like C++. I'm happy writing C. I wrote C last week. It got merged. It's now in Python. Some C that I wrote. I like C because it has a compiler and like it can tell me when I'm doing stuff wrong. I don't like C because manual memory management is kind of a nightmare. But that's things. I really like C#. I wish I could write it more often. But I haven't written C# in a real long time. So I think the heuristic I'm going to use here is I'm going to have an action which is going to have right, I don't have tab yet in babi. It's going to have the original x and cursor x and cursor line. So original position. So this is what we would reset to after the fact. And it's going to have one of these lists by things. Record all the positions. And then it also has to have the end cursor x and end cursor line. Why does it need this? It needs this so that when I reverse the operation, we can also undo it. And what I can do, and it also needs to have the name, like text, for instance. And then what I can do for typing characters, I can say if the current position is equal to the last one. So like if you continue typing at this position, it should append to this lists by. So just reuse this one here. I think. That's what I'm gonna try, I guess. Oh man, lots of chat. Bro, debounce is simple. Yeah, I don't want to deal with time. That's the constraint. I don't want to deal with time. I realize it's probably pretty simple. It's just like check if it times out and then use a different segment. Oh yeah, see, Sarcastic Dante, you do like C++ more. I'm not wrong. C is often messy, yeah. Well, I don't like C. That's why I don't prefer writing C if I have the choice between C and like C++ or C# or anything better. Just use Go. Yeah, there we go. Big brain play right there. Are you all Americans? I'm in America, but I think most people in chat are not, from what I remember. And all over the place. Lots of places. Argentina, Deutschland. Nice. Ah, man, come on, Toddy. Yes, I didn't install the extension. I know some Spanish. Okay, I think this is what I want to do. let's try and delete the current code and make that happen. Which is kind of nice, because then I don't have all this, like, specific state logic. In fact, I think action just becomes plain class, and I don't need any inheritance anymore, which would be real dope. Just delete this hard-earned code. Are you writing Babi in Babi yet? No, not quite, although I've started taking notes in Babi, which is working. I really need to make the tab character work, or the indent. I can probably do that real quick, actually. Oh, I guess I haven't said what I'm working on in a while. There's a bang today command in chat, which can give you the link to look at it. I'm running a text editor. It doesn't do much right now. It does kind of two things. This is the color test, which will eventually use this highlighting for syntax highlighting. But right now, it's just kind of a demo that colors will eventually work. But Babi can edit text. You can like navigate through stuff. Some keyboard shortcuts that it supports. You can edit text, backspace. You know, press enter, delete, the things that you would expect to get out of a text editor. Can't press tab yet. I need to make that happen eventually, but not implemented yet. It can save. I'm not going to save this file because it's actually Babi itself. It can open multiple files, and they each keep their state separately. You can switch between them and such. Oops. You can quit it like Vim and like Nano, but anyway, it's a text editor. I'm working on it. My plan is to replace my usage of Nano with Babi eventually. But there's kind of a list of to-dos in the GitHub issues before I'm okay using it. I'm missing some of them, but like syntax highlighting is kind of a big one. Wide characters don't really work well. Upside down face. In fact, the wide characters are like super busted. We can get a right side up face. What the what? Some nightmare fuel right there. But right now, the like wrapping is all sorts of messed up. If I just have like a bunch of these, like it takes 2 character presses to get through any of these, and like I'm actually like partway through this. It's all sorts of messed up. But it's because these actually, like if you look at how wide these characters are, this character is 2 cells wide, and I need to fix some math to make that work. That's one problem. Tab size I haven't been able to do. Should I make a PR to add this to CPython? Funny you should say that, past me. Because I did that last week. But I'm not gonna be able to use the feature until 3.9. Did add set tab size for Python 3.9 here. That was not the link that I expected. GitHub kind of switcherooed me there. But yeah, Chinese and Japanese also have the same problem. The term in Unicode is maybe not quite politically correctly called East Asian width. I need to compute that properly. But yeah, tabs don't render properly right now, so if I open with Nano and put a tab, this is a tab character and then an A. If I open that in Babi, Babi renders it as an 8 width tab. And Versus translates this into spaces, so I'll probably just do it in code. And then I don't have to wait for the new feature that I added as well. that's that. I need to figure out this trailing white space issue, which I'm probably just going to ask about on Stack Overflow if I can figure out a good way to write about it. How can I show this? So if I write some text and have some white space on the end, like that, there are characters here that I can highlight and stuff, and this works fine in Nano. But if we go off screen and then go back on screen, there's no longer space characters there. They're just gone. But if I scroll over to them and then scroll away from them, now they're back. So I basically just need a way to make it consistently render these spaces and like have them be highlightable. But I don't quite know how to do that yet. The other features that I need are mostly just like I need to implement them and make them happen. One of them is the one I'm working on today, which is undo and redo. Another one is search, which I use in Nano all the time, which is Control W and then like search for, I don't know, a function name that starts with a or D or an underscore, I don't know, whatever. But like searching for calls to this function is useful, for instance. So I use that. I also use find and replace, which I'll need to implement as well. I also use go to line, which this one's easy, I just haven't done it yet. I also occasionally use this, which shows the position in the file. And I think after that, I think it's usable. But I need to do all those things. Hey, what's up? 07, EMS3? I assume 07 like the salute. That's what I use it for. I say that all the time. I like it. But thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, those are the things that I eventually want to implement, and then I can probably use it as an actual text editor. Thanks for stopping by, Hayden. I'll see you around. Let's take a moment to appreciate emoji for making English-speaking people care about Unicode. Hey, there we go. I cared about Unicode before emoji. I think emojis are kind of stupid, honestly. That's how I use them pretty often. Mads4 Pro says, I know we say this a lot, but please get a 21st century text editor. Hey, bud. But I'm building a 21st century text editor. Babi is circa the year, what year is it? 2019. Name will be a string. X will be an integer, and line will be an integer. This will be start X. And start line. We need to have a lists by, but is this loud again? Kind of loud. Turn it down a little bit. I'm like trying to think about how I'll construct one of these things. So I think it'll be more like I'll attach data to it as it goes. Working on a text editor. Here's the link to it. I just explained it, or I would explain it again. But you can like scroll through the images, and that's basically what I would say again. I'm stuck in the past. Yeah, I'm stuck in the past, homeboy Denzo. But I'm trying to implement undo today, which is pretty tricky, to be honest. Oh yeah, this is a return type annotation. So for double under knit, it's always going to return none, so it's kind of useless. In fact, I think it's optional now to specify it. But yeah, it's a type annotation. It doesn't actually do anything, although you can use a third-party type checker such as MyPy to check the types as you work on it. I don't hate VI. I don't have a problem with VI. I know how to use Vim. I have it installed. It's more than I can say than Emacs. I'm just faster at Nano, which is kind of funny. Nano was created in 1999, almost a 21st century text editor. Wow. Nice. Do you use C++? I found it too difficult. Yeah, I've written a lot of C++. It was my primary language at one point. No longer is, but I do enjoy it and write it quite a lot. I have the same. Nano is awesome. Wow. Got another Nano user in the chat today. Babi Electron JS, welcome to 2020. Yeah, you need so many gigs of RAM to run my shitty text editor. I guess I can look at... This is what we were doing before. If self.undo and I don't really like this. Because I was I'm also thinking about, like, whenever an action is done, it needs to clear the redo state, and I don't want to duplicate that everywhere. But maybe I'm thinking too far ahead. That's Soul in the chat. Yeah. I'm surprised you guys haven't used this chat command in a while. Homeboy Denzo, I don't know what you're getting at, my dude. Bang still, bang still. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty meta. Hey, what's up, Hirotaka9? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Bang still with no arguments. Yeah, it probably needs a little bit of help. I think because I VIP'd the bot, it doesn't have a rate limit. I don't actually know though. That was my original goal for VIPing it. But I don't know. Hey, what's up, Van Loffeldries? I butchered that, but thank you for the follow. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna re-implement the exact same logic here and not worry about it being the best way to do it, and maybe I'll fix it later. What's up, nice XPath? Nice XPath. Nice XPath. Things that I've never heard before. Thank you for the follow. Dot name is equal to text. And self.undo -1 dot I have an idea. Alright, you've forgotten about the ping and the pong. Def Heinzen, what's... Oh, I probably pronounced that wrong. I actually can't even see that character. Is that an I? An E? What is that character? Can't even see. Oh, Sephi Insane. There we go. It renders really poorly on my computer, or on my chat for whatever reason. What is my favorite open source project at the moment? I could be biased and like talk about some of my own projects. Well, no, it's probably a hard choice between like PyTest and Freakommit, which I wrote, and I maintain this one. But one that I've found really cool recently that I've been using, which is actually the thing that powers the tests for this text editor that I'm using, is a library called Ekate. Which someone's gonna correct me in chat because they always do. But this allows you to spin up an application in the background and like interact with it in a terminal and assert output and stuff. And so I use this to like validate that my text editor is working. Ekate, is that what? This is this is just a meme of my chat. It's like mispronounce the name of this library every single time. Hecate, yeah. Is this the pronounce YouTube link? Do you have this on like speed dial? Yeah, it is. But there's like 2 different videos that both pronounce it differently. Is that really necessary? Trying to get those
Hecate. Hecate.
Hecate.
Subscribe for more amazing videos.
Subscribe for more amazing videos. Okay, if self.undo and self.undo -1 dot name is equal to name, and undo -1 dot x is equal to self.x. Oh no, it should be end x, right? So if there's something in the undo stack and the last one is the same as our name and the last end x is the same as our self x and our position is the same, then we will yield self dot undo -1. I guess that seems wrong, but we'll come back to it. Otherwise, oh, because I have to do this line spying stuff. Let's move this down here for now so I can keep it in sight. 18 seconds for one second word, 99% intro. Yeah. Is this CPython or whatever it's called? I'm writing Python. It's not necessarily CPython. So for instance, I can run this same code with PyPy. And PyPy is a different implementation of Python. I think it works. I haven't tested it in a while, but it should work. But yeah, it's just Python. Raycat Whodat says, wait, what? Python is typed? Yeah, you can have optional gradual typing. So I'm adding type annotations, which are first-class syntax in Python 3. And then I later validate them with a tool called MyPy. MyPylang.org. And MyPy is just a type checker. it reads those annotations and validates that they're correct and stuff. But yeah, it's basically comments and fancy checkers for it. Enzak says, probably a few people have asked, but since Python is not the fastest language, how are you going to speed it up? So far I'm not running into any performance issues, and it's not super slow. Like, I'm doing zero optimization right now, so every key press, every movement, literally anything that you do in this, like even pressing the down arrow key, re-rendered every single line of this. So it repainted each of these lines, because I haven't done any optimization yet, and there's basically no input lag, and it seems to be pretty fine. But there's potential that it will get slower down. It will get slower as like probably the biggest thing that will slow it down is when I add syntax highlighting. And if it gets to a point where it's too slow, then I'll have to do some like profiling and optimization, and like there's some there's some obvious wins, like if I don't change any lines, don't repaint anything. Like technically when I press the arrow keys, it should really only change the cursor and not bother with the rest of the file or the rest of the screen. Like only when you resize stuff should it be repainting stuff. But like you can see it's rendering basically instantly. There's a little bit of jitter sometimes, but like I don't know, it's mostly fast enough. The other options that I can use is I can use PyPy instead of CPython, and PyPy is kind of a faster implementation, so I've been making sure that it's still compatible with PyPy as well. But we'll get there. Well, I'm sure it'll be slow eventually, and then I'll have to fix it. Hey, what's up, Keg Pang? Nice name. Thank you for the follow. Sarcastic Dante with the fuck PyPy. A Sarcastic Dante has been burned. But I don't know, it hasn't shown signs of being slow yet, so I don't know that it'll be a problem. And a text editor is like human interaction with stuff, so it's really like as fast as a human can notice, so I have like a lot of leeway there. Hey, what's up, Hungo Blackrock? Thank you for the follow, as well as DJ Hyoner. Thank you as well for the follow. Sephi Insane asks, have I used Beautiful Soup 4? I have used Beautiful Soup, but not in a long time. I tend to prefer PyQuery. Mostly because the interface is a little bit better. And you can use like CSS selectors and stuff. But I have used Beautiful Soup, and I have used XPath to do XML documents as well, and HTML. Even though XPath doesn't always work on HTML, but yeah, it's good enough. But I've used it, yeah. It runs nice on my 64-core Threadripper. Yeah. Mats for Pro says, what are the advantages of Babi? Nothing yet. It's mostly just like a toy project so that I could learn curses, but one of the advantages is chat will not be able to give me shit for using Nano anymore. But also, like, I kind of want to implement some of my own features into it and like build stuff that, like, one like small example that I wanted to do in Nano is like, if you highlight over a curly brace or a brace, it should highlight the opposite brace. And implementing that in Nano is, I mean, I'd have to like relearn the C code base and like figure out where everything is happening and like write a bunch of kind of fragile C. And in Babi, it should be pretty straightforward because I could just like do that. But I don't know. Uncle Blackrock says, what's up, my man? Not much, you know, sitting here writing some code. chatting with chat. How it happens. Oh yeah, there is a little bit of startup lag for Python, but like, whatever, who cares? At least it's not like I have to wait 15 seconds for VS Code to open or something like that. That could be worse. People are pretty okay waiting for stuff to start, I think. What will you add that won't be a nano? Another thing that is pretty annoying. Nano is removing code formatters and code linters. I don't know if you know me, but I really love code formatters and code linters, and we'll definitely want to make them like a first-class citizen in babi. Especially that they're being removed in nano, which is kind of crappy, but that's one thing. I think it's a tragedy that people won't use other languages is if there's even a fraction of slowdown unless there's a disproportionate upside. I think it's fair, like pick the best tool for the job, or pick the one that you know the best and like go with it. In this case, like I know Python has a decent curses library, and so that's why I'm using that, and I didn't really want to write a bunch of C curses. Because like implementing things like variable length lists would have just been annoying. I guess I could use vectors and switch to C++ and like done that. Vim does that. Yeah, Vim does do that, which is kind of like where I've been inspired by that sort of feature. Debc Webc Take 2 says, what is the arrow notation used in the function def? It is type annotations. Actually, just talked about this. Python has new syntax in Python 3 that lets you annotate functions, and you can use external checkers such as MyPy to validate those type annotations. And it's gradual typing and stuff. But it is a new syntax in Python 3, and there's new syntax for it in Python 3.6. But it's like the idea has been around for quite a while, and MyPy's been around for a long time. You used to do it with type comments. So like, I know Flake8 is type commented. Hey, what's up, Uncle Bobo? Thank you for the follow. Let's see, does this have type comments? No. Oh, well, here's one type comment. So this is like, this function takes no arguments and returns an integer. This one takes an optional list of strings and returns none. This one takes nothing and returns a 2-element tuple. Basically stuff like that. This variable here is a list that contains a tuple, which it's a tuple of stir int stir and then an optional string. Yeah, that's type comments, type annotations. Unlike other people, I actually like scripting languages if they came with a nice debugger. Yeah. Debuggers are nice. Just use Raku. I don't know what Raku is. Pottery, apparently. Well, it's a programming language. Perl 6, oh right. Oh right. Ah, I forgot about that. Perl 6 finally has a name. Firefox debugger isn't that nice. Last time I did JavaScript, it was fine. Then again, that was in 2012, so maybe things have changed a little bit. Although I guess I was using Firebug, which apparently they like acqui-hired the developers and merged it into core. I think I prefer a separate console. You can pop out the console, right? For instance, here. Where's the thing? Separate window. Yeah, here you go. Separate console. Wonder if this dude ever responded. Nope. Well. And a dark theme. Everyone goes ew Pearl, but like the language is really cool. Yeah. What was the paint splatter Pearl? Yeah. 93% of paint splatters are valid Perl programs. They use like OCR to figure out to like determine what it is and then figure out whether it's valid Perl or not. Isn't curl Pearl? No, I don't think so. I think it's C. Yeah, C. Digital command language. What? 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 Anyway. I don't think I actually need to... I don't think I actually need to give anything from this. You can just need generator, none. Okay, I think this is the structure that I want to do here. So basically, if the last action is continuable, retrieve the spy from the last action. Otherwise, we'll create a new action. Maybe I can do it instead. If not all these things, then append the action and then retrieve the spy from there. And do it like that. Something like that. But then we need to figure out how the action gets constructed. Of course, I didn't actually finish it. I think it's not that hard. Self.x, self.start line. Self.cursor line, that's what it's called. We probably have to pass in lines so that it can make the spy. Actually, we can just pass in a spy. Like that. And then at the end, we can do self.undo -1 equals, or end x equals self.x, and end line equals self.cursor line. If not, self.undo -1 actually, like, if someone did a no-off action, remove it, maybe? We'll see. Okay, this is my thoughts. Let's see if we can make that happen. X cursor line. Something like this. Oh, behind in chat. Emilaziri92 says, "Hey there, what are we programming today?" So I've got this nifty command that will tell you what I'm working on. But I'm working on a text editor. I'm trying to implement undo and redo, which is tricky. It kind of works right now, but the code that does the code that kind of works is kind of gross. So this is what it looks like right now. You can type text and you can undo and redo. And it even like makes sure to set the modified thing, but the code's completely wrong. This is all just like a elaborate ruse to make it look like it's working, but it's really not. It's really actually super broken. And so I'm trying to make it not super broken. Okay, but to apply, we would... Well, what do we do? 12-hour stream! 12-hour stream! Oh, seriously? You guys saw my Go tweet? That's pretty funny, can be Go. Hey, what's up, BritB92? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. That's the second 92 I've seen in a bit. The other 92. I know I saw a 92. Yeah, Emma Lazari. Or, oh, is it Emmy Lazari? Oh, I see now. Emmy. I knew a friend named Emmy in high school. Did not want to be called Emily. Such is life. There's a VMS version of curl. What is that? VMS. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Setfi Insane says, "Watching you makes me want to start on that self-writing Python AI. Oof. Man, if someone can write my code for me, please, please." Oh, the go generate tweet that they're talking about was me intentionally being stupid, but it was pretty funny. So turns out Go has this thing called Go generate, which allows you to write comments that get executed to. The point is to like do code rewriting and stuff, or code generation. But you can just put whatever code you want in there, and it'll just kind of run it. And I originally misunderstood how the feature worked. I thought it was just gonna run like Go binary or like Go tools and stuff, but it can run anything, absolutely anything. And so I put this in a Go file and shut down my computer. But people were so mad about this. It was so funny. Like this person commented on like all of the threads and was like things like this. WAT is inappropriate here and totally overused anyway. And like they did get a lot of likes, so like it's kind of funny, but it's like people were so mad. But it's just a joke, my dude. Just like let it go. There's an open source project with NLTK. NLTPK. There's NLTPK. Is that a typo? NLTPK. I'm pretty sure you mean NLTK. I've used NLTK like once. I'm not very AI, ML, whatever type person. But that's just me. How am I gonna big brain this? Okay, I don't think I like undo being a method here. So we're gonna fix that. I don't know why I closed the same file that I have open. I eventually at some point need to split these into multiple files because it's getting a little unmaintainable at this point. I just keep putting it off further and further. You just used big brain unironically. I'm disappointed. No, it's always ironically. It's when I start saying bro that you need to be real concerned. I think these actually should go from list to mutable sequence. And how do I want undo to work? I guess I'll write the code that uses it first and then go from there. Gotta put these assertions here because it's optional, but we assign them elsewhere. And that'll allow me to pass these in here without my client complaining about these being sometimes none, because these require integers here. So we construct our action dot end x equals self dot start x dot end line self dot start line. So that populates all the data. Now we need to do the actual undoing part. So we kind of want self dot spy dot undo. Oh. Will this work? I think what this will do is it'll apply the actions backwards, and then this spy will build up the opposite backwards actions again. This is the big brain thing that I was talking about here. I'm not sure what's going on here. Say it with a British accent, it's intelligent, right? Ain't it, bro? We don't say shite unless we're mocking posh people. That's funny. Okay, this is hurting my head, but I think it kind of works, maybe. Yes, after I fix my syntax errors. What is this line here? Oh, right, I never finished this. With boom! Undo takes one positional argument, but two were given. Oh right, I forgot to do that. We didn't reset the position though. So I gotta fix that. Hey, what's up, Zap Brannigan48? Thank you for the follow. This one. Here's where we have to set the position. Construct the action, do the side effects. File.x equals self.startx. File.cursor line equals self.start line. It somehow works. I didn't expect it to work. Why didn't I expect it to work? What did I forget to do? Guess it works. Maybe. See what the test suite says. Oh. Huh. It's like when you laugh at a 9/11 joke until you realize it's a 9/11 joke, so you cover it up. Are you making fun of my laugh, Hayden? Or did I like half-ass laugh at something for you? I'm also kind of tired. I think I'll probably stop streaming pretty soon. Actually, oh, look, I've been streaming. Oh, 6.5 hours. Yeah, we're probably gonna call it here. Alright, this seems to kind of work. This is... I mean, I wrote a lot of code for it, but I like this a lot more than what I had before. And it also means that I don't need to like this list spy makes it so I don't have to manually do all this management of the it means I don't have to manually manage all of the modifications, because that code was getting gross real quick. Like you can see this like was just it was just gonna end up being pretty unmaintainable. I know, kind of like what I built. So I'm probably gonna call this there, and then continue working on the undo stuff for the rest of the. Actually, let's try and prove this out. Let's do it for line breaks, and with self dot, what did I call it? Record action. Hey, what's up, Tutor Exilius? Thank you for the follow. Record action, line break. Let's see if this works like I want it to. So if we babi again, and a couple line breaks, a couple more line breaks, and then undo, and then undo. Oh, that's so cool! Oh my goodness. When things just work. That's great. Hey, what's up, Innogator? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. I'm very, very happy with that. That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. And maybe I should just make this a decorator and then apply it to all of these modification functions. I like that. Yeah, let's do that. And that way I could do like action, backspace, and then like action delete. Something like this. And then do something like that. Now syntax hiding plugins, LSP buffers, go. Yeah, you can post links. I don't block links. It's a little out of scope for a Python project. No, I might try and implement LSP and like nice tab completion stuff eventually. But I also need to refactor how cut and uncut work right now, so that this new undo redo scheme works well. Right now it's not. Oh, you weren't making fun of my laugh? Okay. Sometimes I watch my streams and I'm like, haha, that's a fake laugh. Haha, that's a real laugh. But I don't know. Oh, I laughed really loud and then I said that's funny really quiet. That also sounds like something I would do. It doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, let's not decorator this yet. But can do this. Let's put actions for all of these that we have right now. Oh, that's gonna be 81 characters, isn't it? Dang it. 82 long. For the end of the line, then collapse the line after it. Oh. I'll deal with the line length later. Oops. Okay, so now if I open this up and I backspace, I should be able to undo that, and then undo the text, and then redo it. Only problem is right now I can redo stuff, which I should clear. I should to do test redo after some action should not allow you to redo. So I gotta write a test for that eventually. Why are you trying to clip me, Hayden? I see what you're doing there. This is why I used C. It doesn't use the graphics card. Oh, that's cool. This is a render of Pallet Town, right? Yeah, this is grass, or this is the water that goes to Cinnabar. This is cool. I like this. Nice Windows Form app too. Are you building like a game engine to like run Pokemon Red and Blue and stuff? 'Cause this looks pretty dope. What else did we want to test? Well, I broke the state because I intentionally did the bug. This works great. I'm really surprised. Oh, that's broken, but I gotta fix that. But anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up here. This actually worked way better than I thought it would. But yeah, let me do my spiel with the claps. So, if you liked what you saw and didn't catch the whole stream, I usually upload previous streams to YouTube, so you can watch previous content and check out that there, or the part of the stream that you missed or whatever. There's a lot of content up here, so if you want to see other stuff that I worked on in the past, there's some good stuff here. One that I usually like to suggest is the Vexzoig memory leak fix. This one's a pretty cool one. I was fixing a problem that we were running into at work, and like figured out where the problem came from and then fixed it. So it was pretty neat. One more image. All right, Sarcastic Dante. I'll do one more for you. What is this? Why is there just DSD FDVD? What? It's an undo tree visualizer? What? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not. No tree. That's pretty cool though. Why did it zoom in so far? Oh, because zoom plus image. That's weird. I don't know why the browser would implement it that way. That's pretty cool though. I like that. I don't know that I'm going to implement that, but I think linear history is hard enough. It's an Emacs plugin, yeah. Yeah, Sarcastic Dante is a heavy Emacs user. Anyway, yeah, previous content, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, same as my Twitch handle. I try and stream regularly on Saturdays at 11 Pacific time. I usually announce that on Twitter. My Twitter is not on brand. It's twitter.com/codewithanthony, because Anthony Writes COD is all that I could have had on Twitter with name characters, but maybe I'll do a fishing stream at some point. I'm gonna keep telling that joke until I don't think it's funny anymore. We also have a Discord. You can do bang Discord in the chat to find the link to that. I also announce streams there as well as on Twitter. Usually it's a tweet that looks like this, about 60 minutes before. And usually in Discord I'll announce several hours before and then right before. But yeah, I think that about wraps it up. We'll go find someone to raid.